therefore, if you are a minor, I want you to stop what you're doing right now, and I definitely want you to get your parent or your guardian's consent before diving into the remix. Well, enjoy. Enjoy the share. Yeah, and keep knowing your magic. We just gotta be responsible while growing up on planet Earth. And we are live. Oh my goodness. Peace and greetings, everyone. Can you all hear me? Can you all hear me? Peace and greetings, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome on in to Planet Remix Radio. I am your host, of course, Ms.Blue, the Soulful Oracle. And if I sound like I've been running, I have. I have been running all over the place. My computer is like totally doing something I did not ask it to do. Nothing is working as it should. And welcome. Welcome on in. We are officially closing out the month of June, but let me tell you, the way this energy is hitting, we are in the month of July. Welcome on in. I'm so glad you all are joining me. Joining me here. Like the last 3 days have definitely been riding cosmic waves. But enough about that. We have some things that we need to do. And I am just so excited to be here connected with us and the soul family and with each of you. So welcome on in to Planet Remix Radio. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Uh, Let me gather myself together. We are in the spaceship. So let me gather myself together. First of all, let me say this. The Blue Room is open and you are more than welcome to come on over and join us in the Blue Room. What is this? Someone's texting me. A glitch in the matrix. It absolutely is glitches in the matrix. And I'm happy to say I've done a few glitches today myself, but we're going to talk about it. How's everybody feeling? How are we all doing? Energy and vibes are high. It's a lot going on in the cosmic streets. A lot of things are happening. A lot of changes are here. And we're able to see the future. So welcome on in. I want to give out the call-in number, and I also want to give some cosmic direction so you can find your way on over and join us in the Blue Room if you want to join us in the Blue Room. Welcome on in. I see you all in the Blue Room. Welcome in. Let's get those likes up. Let's do this. And I haven't even, you know what? Woo, my goodness. This a fast one right here, you guys. This a real fast one. And I don't know why I thought this was going to go like I needed it to go today. But yeah, let me let everybody know that we are live in the soul family. But welcome, welcome on in if you're coming in. If this is your very first time, welcome to Prr. I don't even know if I can roll my tongue right. And Prr is Planet Remix Radio. The PRR, the Purr, Planet Remix Radio. You know, we're just going to kind of smooth that on in there. But welcome on in. Welcome on in. And yes, go brown girl, go Browns girl. Yes, the purr. That's it. And come on over and join us. I'm going to send this invite out. Let everybody know we are live. And I don't know who is in my neighborhood yelling, but we don't do that over here. It's just one of them days, you guys. And let's see. I'm sending this out on the text line so everyone can come on over and join us. So let's get those invites out. I'm sorry, you guys. We just raw tonight. We're just raw tonight. I'm raw. I will say that. I will just say I'm raw tonight. Tonight is a raw night. I don't know how you all are feeling, but it really is some talk back magic. And yeah, so we're just kind of doing it. We're just kind of diving on in. Really, we're doing a self check. And I think this is a perfect time to do a self check. And yeah, we can do that together. By the way, I have some things I gotta share with you guys. Oh my goodness. I have some things I got to share with you guys. And perhaps that show is going to be for Sunday night. But Sunday night, we're going to be talking about some good stuff, some really, really good stuff. And I'll get into that. And that's what really kind of got me a little caught up today is that I was actually just like putting my notes together, putting everything together, you know, typing everything down and okay. Putting everything together. And as I was putting everything together, I realized this is a Sunday night show, not a Friday night. And one, because there was some more channel information that was coming in. But I'm so excited to bring that in. Welcome on in. I see you all in the blue room. Kevin Bell is in the building. Welcome on in. Roberta is here. Roberta said, just hung up with the vet. My cat has heart failure, but feeling hopeful. Love the purr. Let's send the kitty. Let's send the kitty some sparkles there and lots of love as well. And Mr. Dante, we have our moderator in the building. Welcome on in. April DeCrystal is here. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Sammy is in the house. Welcome in, Sammy. So good to see you. And everyone. Yeah, it's this energy. It's strong, and it's strong for a reason. It's strong for a very, very good reason. So, and we'll talk some about that as well. We're going to get settled here in just a moment. And when I say we're going to get settled, I'm really talking about me getting settled here as well. But welcome on in. How y'all feeling? How y'all doing? My goodness. My goodness. Let me get some music. Let me get some vibes going while I get myself together here. I trust we all are doing well. I trust we all are doing well, doing well, doing well, doing well, doing really, really good, doing really good. Let's see, maybe, let me see what we're what we feel in here tonight. We're going to play a little bit of this. Here we go. Here we go. Welcome to Planet Remix, everyone. We're doing a self check-in tonight, some talk back magic. I want to welcome you on in. Thank you so much for joining. Let's get those invites out. And yeah, peace and love. Ooh, oh my goodness. Had to jump and get a little vibe going there for a minute. But welcome on in. Welcome everyone to the Blue Room. Welcome everyone who is on the phone lines. I see you all there. And let me say this because I haven't said it in a while. Welcome on in to our international listeners that are out there listening from all over the world. I haven't really given an update, but I got some reports coming in early this week. And so I am going to give the top 5 of our international countries. And I want to kind of stress these top 5 because a lot of times when I see these reports come in, it gives me sort of that good pulse to know like what's kind of going on in the world. And I want to talk about the top 5. So we have China. We are number 168 in China, which is real interesting because they have millions of podcasts. And so to be like top 168, I think that's really good. Thailand, we're coming in Thailand. We actually went up a couple of spaces in Thailand. We are trending in Hungary. We are trending in Czechoslovakia, as well as trending in the Ukraine and trending in Cambodia. Now, this does not, and also trending in the Middle East. I'll have to go in to see what part of the Middle East, but trending. Last week we were trending in Dubai, which is, kind of mind blowing in itself. But just want to say welcome. Welcome to all of our listeners from all over the world, especially those of you who have been listening in the United States of America. That brings me to a question. I kind of have been, let me pull out my little oracle files, my little spiritual notebook here, because I wrote some questions down. And I said I wanted to ask you all to let me know. So leave it in the comments below. When you go to a site, and let's say you're going to a site, you could be paying for something. Excuse me. You could be signing up for something. You could be getting on someone's email address, and they tell you to pick the country. You know how the little drop down menu comes down and it says list your country. It says list the country. Well, I was having a real hard time finding United States of America. So you all tell me. I'm just curious. Maybe I just wasn't aware of this. And I'm going to tell you why it makes a difference here based on a channel I received. Do you often see America, or do you see the United States of America, or do you see United States? You tell me, do you see America when you're strolling through the countries and you're looking, or should I say what first comes to you? Or do you see the United States of America, or do you see United States? Okay. This is answering questions. Okay? Because most people are saying you see United States. Okay? Manifest Glory says I see all three. Made of Space says United States of America. Now, I'm talking about something where particularly you're working with someone outside of America. So maybe I should throw that in. I'm talking about like if you're ordering something, if you're signing up for something, if you're setting some preferences. And I can't remember when I did my iPhone or my MacBook what it said. You know how when they tell you to choose a language? But so I'm gathering that most of you said United States. United States. Oh, thank you, Roberta. I didn't even think about this. Or USA. Or USA. Here's the interesting thing. Today, it stopped me straight in my tracks when I seen United States. Like I am strolling forever trying to send a trouble ticket in, and I couldn't find. I'm like, where is my country? I'm going through the list of countries from A to Z, and I'm like, what the freak? Like, what the hell? Where is the I didn't even know what to call it. Like, literally, this is no lie. It took me like 10 minutes. I had a moment, and I thought, maybe because I'm just so used to writing USA. Maybe because it's been a little minute since I've been out of the country. But I don't remember like that fall off of the United States. There is no more America of America. Interesting enough, I've seen a lot of countries that had America in their name. Matter of fact, American Virgin Islands. So, how are we identifying the Virgin Islands to America, but United States, we stop? I'm going to stop the conversation there. But this is what I want to share with you. And I could be a little off on this. I'm going to dive into it a little deeper. United States. Come on, let's dive into our metaphysics here. Let's dive into our metaphysics here, because if other countries are just looking at us as states that are just together, that's interesting. If that's interesting. Because there was no United States of America, and this is a company that is outside of America. And so we have international listeners. What do you guys say when you talk about America? Do you say United States of America, or do you say USA, or do you say the states? Because I know whenever I was living outside the states, I say the states, right? Because I'm from the states. Others would say America, United States of America. I want to put that out there for all of you, high-fiving beings, to dive into that energy. Just to dive into that energy a little bit, because I kept strolling through and I kept saying, where's the US? Where is the United States of America? Where's that at? Where's America at? Where are the United States? And I'm stepping outside. We're not doing politics here. I'm not doing politics. I'm looking at this from a very sort of kind of outside of the box kind of way. Because when you're trying to get understanding, you got to come out of the 3D world and you have to look at it a little different. So Made of Space says, in Barbados, we say the States or America. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, C. Diggs, because I actually have, and I made a video. Oh, what happened? Just tell me what happened. What happened? Did we go anywhere? Because I got a big notification. Am I still live? It's one of them days. I don't even know. So anyway, I just wanted to just kind of bring that to you guys, because I just found that to be so interesting, of how other countries see us. And more importantly, what does that mean? What does that mean? It's just real interesting. Yeah. So you all let me know. It says, hi, in Haiti, Sensei says, we refer to it as just United States. Yes, outside of America. Yes, that's it. And I wonder when that happened, because there was a shift. Those of us who are a little seasoned on the planet, we know that there's a shift. I'm quite sure if we go back a couple of generations, they would say America. Like when I was young and they would say, are you from America? Yeah. Then people would say, are you from the USA? And then it was, are you from the US? But there's other countries that go by those acronyms, US. Mm-hmm. Just just a little food for thought. Just a little just a little food for thought. I just want to kind of put that on your mind because I see some things coming down the pipeline. And one of the channels I got a few years ago, and many of you may remember this, is when I said we're gonna get a building, and we're gonna build this beautiful building, and we're gonna take the Constitution, all the things associated, all the artifacts, everything from the Constitution. We're going to put it in that building. We're going to make a huge library. And then we're going to rewrite the Constitution all over again. We're just going to start all over. And so the new founding fathers will be signing off. And it's going to be inclusive to the world that we're living in now. To the world that we're living in now. To the world that we're living in now. The other thing that, well, I don't want to get into that right now. We are doing a self-check. I am not gonna ever lie to you guys or BS you guys. It has been a ride this week for me. It really has. And I don't know if you've all been feeling it, but I have definitely had pen, paper, do a little fast walk, a little bit of a run, little bit of a tear jerking, cry jerking moments here and there. Did a lot of feng shui. Did a whole bunch of, oh, where's my Godiva moment as well. Will there also be founding mothers? Absolutely. I'm talking about the old regime. There will be new founding. And even though I said that, founding fathers, but there'll be new founders. And of course, all inclusive. Of course. Absolutely. Of course. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I don't know about you all. If it's been a hunky-dory, roses in the park, skipping through the tulips type of week, you get extra sparkles today. But it hasn't been that for me. I am truly blessed, though. I will say that. Definitely, truly blessed. And blessed to be here. I want to welcome you all in because I see so many of you are joining. Let's get those likes up. Want to give out the call-in number, 515-605-9794 is the number to call. Now, international callers, you do have to dial the U.S. country code and then dial 515-605-9794, and that's going to get you locked in. Or the other thing that you can do is you can join us on blogtalkradio.com/the remix, all one word, all one nice juicy word. Come on over when the show is live, hit the direct connect button and pop yourself on in just like magic, and you will be in. You will be in. Want to give a big shout out to, let me ring the bell. Want to ring the bell for Self-Invested, and to all of the Self-Invested family in the building. And goodness, this is the month of June. We are coming into July. Self-Invested will be starting up soon. I've been working on that. Can you believe we are halfway through the year? It's halftime. Anybody who plays sports, particularly, or watch football, I watch, don't play, will never miss an opportunity to see Some sexy brothers run up and down the field. I love it. But it's halftime. It's halftime. And I want you to think that it's halftime as well. It's halftime. It's time to get your shit together. No, that's what I said to me. It's time to really get your shit together. It's halftime. It's halftime. And I'm looking at the scoreboard. I'm looking at that scoreboard. And it's halftime. The only difference is I'm not playing another person. I'm not playing another team. I'm playing the Matrix. I'm playing this world. I'm playing the game of life, as Florence Showaltz so eloquently put it. We playing the game of life, and it's halftime. And where we at? Where we at? You know, I feel like, put me in, Holiday. Put me in. I want to get in. Put me in, Coach. Coach, I'm ready to get in. And Coach is saying, nah, wait a while. We're not going to put you back in with the starters. Let me tell you something. I remember when I used to play basketball. And I remember when I made the varsity team. Stay with me. I know I'm going somewhere here. And I remember, I think it was because of my grades. I think it was math, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was math. And because my math grade was low, you gotta, as an athlete, you have to have good grades. Or at least you used to have good grades. And I wasn't passing math. And I remember I was at practice. I didn't know that the grades had came in. So I was at practice doing my little thing. And my coach was like, blew the whistle, blow the whistle. And said, all right, everybody come over here. We're going to get ready. We got to get ready for the game tomorrow. Everybody's all hyped. Everybody's looking good. Everybody's looking good. Blue, you looking good. Everybody looking good. Yep, we're going to go ahead. Let me read the roster. Let me get that roster. Started reading that roster. Started calling out names. Sharon. Dee Dee. Michelle. Tina. Paula. And Cindy, you're going to be the backup. I said, whoa. What about me? Oh, yeah, about that. Come here. What's your grade in math? I said, I'm not sure. My coach said, oh, no, you won't be playing. Not until you get that math together. Not until you get that math together. And I had to sit on the bench. And I had to get asked 50 million questions. Because you know what y'all do. Everybody wants to know that infamous question. What happened? Hey, girl, what happened, girl? What happened? And I'm like, what are you talking about? What happened? We don't see you playing. Everybody want to know when some shit go down. What happened? What happened? Then all these stories happen. She, coach sat her down because she can't play. This happened, that happened, this happened, that happened. What happened? What happened? What happened? They asking other people, what happened? She not a starter no more? What happened? They gonna put you on JV? Because we know that's the ultimate curse. When you make varsity and they send you back to JV, what happened? That's how I felt this week. So, the moral of the story, the moral of the story, the moral of the story, whew, is to recognize when it's halftime, because it's an opportunity to get yourself together. It's an opportunity to refocus. It's an opportunity to take a step back. It's an opportunity to reevaluate. It's an opportunity to reflect. It's an opportunity to see where you effed up at and to see what you did to be great. And lean in to that greatness. Lean into that greatness. You can't keep waddling in what happened. You can't keep waddling in it. You can't. You have to lean in to the greatness. You have to find it. You have to find that. So I just kept pushing with everyone. I got a 4.0 in English and athletics. My grades are good. Didn't want to talk about that math, though. Didn't want to talk about the math. Didn't want to talk about it. So yeah. It's time to do a self-check-in. And for many of you, you might have found over the last couple of days, you are feeling all the feels, and rightfully so, because they are telling a story. They are telling a story of your life. And they're really here to support you. Your emotions and your feelings are here telling a story for you. And see, the good thing about halftime, and we used to do this when I played volleyball, the coach would have, back then, whiteboards and clipboards was everything. Things are high speed now when you go to teams, even if we're talking elementary or the little kids, everybody has videos and, they can show you the playback and the run back, and they can show you where you made a mistake at and where you should have, when you was trying to spike the ball, you really should have been volleying the ball, or you really should have stepped back and let the person in front of you get the volley and not try to dive from the other side of the field and come all the way over. Yeah, we're going to talk about that, Dimitri. So the coach has the whiteboard, little circles and X's, just like you playing tic-tac-toe. Got a line in the middle, showing where you are, showing what you did, showing what happened, what the other team player did, and then flipping it over, showing you quickly, like this is all happening quick. Anybody who plays sports know how quick it is. They erase that little whiteboard and they show you what should have happened. This is you, Blue. This is the other team. This is what your teammate did. And you should have got over here when your teammate was doing that. You should have jumped in front of your teammate and knocked that ball out of bounds, even though it would appear that we would have lost the point. You could have saved us 5 points. We got it. Let's go. So, yeah, I think y'all get the point. I think y'all get the point. So that's where we are. It's halftime. It's halftime. And you get an opportunity to really just put yourself back into alignment and begin to start moving yourself forward. It's halftime. It's halftime. It's time to look around, see what is going on, get back in the game, get ready to get back in that damn game, get ready to get back in that game. But here's the thing, you can't get back in the game with the same mindset you came with at the beginning of the game. Can't do that. You gotta come with a whole new attitude. You gotta come with a whole new attitude. You can come back in the game how we started the game, because, we a little behind. We a little, we way back there. We a little behind. You got to come in the game with a whole new, you got to get a whole new story coming back in the game. And you got to make sure you got all your stuff. You done swished a little bit of water. You done drank you some water. You done wipe yourself down. You done wipe yourself down. Did a couple of jumping jacks. You done stretched a little bit more. You can always tell the losing team because they stretching and practicing. But that's all right. Because you ain't going to stay down forever. You're not going to stay down forever. You're not. You're going to check your shoelaces, make sure they tied and tucked. You're going to get your uniform together, get your clothes together. You're going to do all that. You're going to take that hair, sisters. We're going to slick it on back, put it in a ponytail, wrap it on up. Yeah, we're going to do all that. Brothers, you're going to brush them waves, put a little deodorant on, pull your socks down, and you're going to get back out there. I'm just clowning tonight, but you all get the point. You get the point. You get the point. You're going to get ready. And that's what I want you all to do. I want you to get ready. I want you to get ready. And, a part of that readiness is war in reverse. Is it me, or when I broke the science on raw, everybody now talking about how raw they are? Oh, I'm just raw. I'm raw. I like it raw. I'm raw. But we understand what raw really means at a metaphysical level. And that's about getting real with yourself. And so you have to get real with yourself and take a look at those things that make you feel so uncomfortable. Because really right now, your higher self, the universe, is really putting a whole lot of things right in front of you. It's like, I don't have the sound effect. But if I did, it would be, oh, you know how they open it up? The pearly gates and everything opens up. And you open it up and it's like someone taking, I got a big piece of pyrite, a big juicy piece of pyrite that came, oh my gosh, from halfway around the world in my hand right now. This beauty. And it's like someone's just giving you, boof, a chunk of gold and putting it right in front of your face. And they're asking you, do you really want this? Is this still what you desire? Do you really want this? And do you think you could ever get this? Do you think you could really have this? And then the next question, if you get this, what are you going to do with it? Didn't think about that. What are you really going to do with it when you get it? Do you even know what you're going to do with it? And if you know what you're going to do with it, then why aren't you acting like that now? Why aren't you acting like it right at this moment? Why? Why not? Why aren't you? Why aren't you doing what you would do when you get this now? And I'm talking things far past money. I'm talking about your life. I'm talking about your experience. I'm talking about your world that you live in. What are you going to do? If someone knocks on the door right now and say, it's yours, you got it, here it is, take it. Is that when you're going to change? Is that the only time you're worthy of showing up and fully expressing and being and embodying and doing what you want to do? Is that the only motivation? Is that it has to be in the afterworld? See, this is how we got to the afterworld, heaven being this place of the untouchables, being this place of the upper echelon, because it's something you get after you're dead and gone. We got to get out of that. We got to get out of that talk. We got to get out of that. We got to get out of that habit. We have to readjust ourselves. We can't wait until it's right in front of us in order for it to be real. You know, sometimes I give science a hard time, but only because what I've come to understand and what I know in doing this work, I don't base it off of science. And to be very honest with you, if I wasn't presenting it to many of you, I wouldn't even attempt to find the science in it. I wouldn't. But I understand that really the two go together. But science is so far behind what we're capable of being. So far behind. Because science talks about the matter of things. It's just now that science is stepping outside of those parameters, or at least a particular part of science. But see, science has been making strides like everything else on this planet. And so they know things like clairvoyance can be measured. Clairaudience can be measured. energy and frequencies and emotions in your body can be measured. Changing your frequency can be measured. Telepathic messages can be measured. Not only can it be measured, it can be proven, and it can be done time after time. And it is not isolated to a particular person, meaning you and you and you and you and you and you and every one of us has the ability to do this. This is where you are not special. I know that stings a little bit. We all want to be freaking special, but you're really not in that sense. Your potential is unlimited. Therefore, you don't need specialness. But what you do need is a specialty. Your specialty lends to your uniqueness. And that's going to be different with every single one of us. You have a specialty, but you are not special. This is important because if you're listening to me, then you're doing the work. And you're also sharing that work with others. And not only are you sharing that work, even if someone tried to make you, listen at me, if they tried to make you, if they threaten you, if they told you not to do it, you couldn't help yourself. You're going to do it anyway because there's a deep calling within your spirit and your soul. And that is your purpose for being here. It is a purpose for being that is driving you. You might have thought it was that car. You might have thought it was that relationship. You might have thought it was those likes. You might have thought it was your children. You might have thought it was your family. You might have thought, I don't want to say that next one. But you get the point. It's not any of that. It's something greater than that. And you deserve to be a part of your story. And you can't ever. I learned this once I kind of got myself together with math. I learned this. You can't ever leave yourself out the equation because the shit will never add up. If you leave you out of the equation, whether that's in a relationship, whether that's the work that you're doing, whether that's, anything, whether you're building something, if you leave you out of the equation, it is Operation Fail. You can never leave yourself out the equation. I learned that from understanding math. You've got to get in the damn game. And here's the thing. I was talking to some soul family. Don't y'all like to say that? I love it. And I only say that because I don't want to disclose names. But anyway, I was talking to some soul family. And they were saying, I need to slow down. I need to take a step back. I need to do this. And granted, it is some of you. You do need to do that. And you know who you are. But some of y'all, listen, I just want to grab you. Gently, of course. And shake you. and say, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? You know why I can say that honestly? Because I'm a late bloomer. And I know if my late ass can come on board, and I'm not walking fast, I'm walking slow. I'm walking so slow that I really want to say, and this is kind of hard to say, but I'm gonna say this honestly. Planet Remix, I was one of the first ever, and I'm gonna put it out there, to do a damn 3-hour podcast. That was unheard of. That was over 10, 13 years ago. I was doing 3 hours. I'm not talking about an in-person lecture or an in-person event. I'm talking about online radio show, 3 hours. 3 hours. 60 minutes people thought was too damn long. Tick, 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 tick. I was doing 3 hours. 3 hours. 10 years ago, people thought, they would say, well, how long is your radio show? 3 hours. I said, oh, but it'll be the quickest 3 hours of your life. I got receipts. I got receipts. And it set the precedence for people who don't have a short attention span. Now, long content, everybody don't want a TikTok. I mean, TikTok fit in where it fit in, and sometimes a little TikTok is good for you. Sometimes a 30-second hit is all you need. But when you want to go a little deeper, when you really want to get in, then guess what? Guess what? It takes time. And I know we hate time. Well, we don't hate it here, but you understand what I'm saying. 3 hours plus. We were pulling all-nighters on the Blue Blast call, doing weekend lockdowns. I'm talking about putting in the work. And you all were there with me. Many of you were there with me doing that. But getting back to what I'm saying, I'm a late bloomer. I wish, well, maybe not. I wish I would have woke up in my 20s, in my 30s. Are you kidding me? Listen, there wouldn't have been no keeping up with the Kardashians. You would have been keeping up with Blue. So I'm telling you all this. If my late blooming behind can slow motion with it, because I'm really slow motion with it, can do this, what are you waiting on? What are you really waiting on? And it's a question I want you to ask yourself. What are you really waiting on? And I want you to go beyond the surface things that we tell ourselves. Because if you're listening to this, whether you're listening on your phone, all you need is your phone these days. Don't become such a perfectionist. Don't become so afraid of yourself that you scared to make a move. Because I'm going to tell you, I'm a scary chick. Boo, I'm scared. Listen, y'all get the point. But let's get those likes up. We're going to get ready to go to the phone lines. I got a couple of things I want to say, and we're just going to keep it moving from there. Welcome on in to Planet Remix Self Check In. Welcome on in. We're doing some real talk back magic because sometimes we have to talk to ourselves. Uh-huh. I know that's right, Kevin. Kevin said, I've never seen Publishers Clearinghouse pop up in the hood talking about knock, knock, you won. That's right. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. You've got to take that world you got going on in the inside and you got to bring it to the outside. And that's everything that I am totally committed to doing on Planet Remix for you guys, the best of my abilities. And whenever possible, let me see what's going on here. When was this? Listen, y'all, it's a lot going on. I can't even speak on some of the things right now that's going on, but oh, don't you damn it worry. When the time comes, we gonna have a special show for it because it deserves just that. I'm gonna tell you, it deserves just that. Listen. I digress. Here's the thing. Everything that I am committed to doing is not about telling you. It's about showing you and giving you the tools. And I want you to work it. I want you to work your damn magic. I want you to tap into it. And then I want you to keep moving and creating with it. Because it's opening you up. So many of you have shared your stories with me. And I'm grateful for that. I'm so thankful for that. You all, I really, really, know that we are family. And I really take that to heart. That means the world to me. It really does. And to see you win, to see you happy, to see you full of joy, to see you healing, to see you transforming, and to see you sharing your specialties. Some special shit. Some unseen of things that only you can produce, that only you can put out in the world. Listen. Who gonna stop me? Who gonna stop you? Nobody. Nobody. And I want us to remember it's halftime. It's halftime right now. So you got to get things in order and get things going. So you can start taking steps to do the things you need. And let me quantify that. That is not always about a title. That is not always about what you deem to be spiritual or what you think. We got to get out of that thinking. You got to understand that everything you do not separate your world or worlds. Bring them together because you stand a greater chance of being in 5D when you bring your worlds together. When you keep separating your world, when you keep staying in distractions. We've got to learn how to execute. And I don't want anyone to feel any kind of way about this because that's not my point. I want you to understand that I'm talking to me. So if you ever get your feelings hurt from Ms.Blue, just remind yourself she's talking to herself. And that's a damn good thing because we all need to be able to have some straight talk back to ourselves. Some straight talk back. You got to bring your world together. If you keep separating your world, you will never, ever, ever penetrate. You'll never penetrate the world. You'll never manifest the world. You won't. Because you'll see so many things in the world outside, and you will separate yourself from the world. And you should separate yourself from that world. But you got to be building your own world, because where are you going to go? If you separate yourself from a world and you're not building your world, where is your ass going to go? Where you going to go? You can't go hide in the Congo forever. You can't go in the rainforest forever. Many of you don't want to be in there. You like to take trips and be away from people, but you forgot how you going to get there. How are you going to get there? How are you going to sustain yourself enough to get there? You got to build a world where you're at. And that comes from the inside, and that manifestation into this world here. That's how we change the world. You change the world through your specialty, through your creativity. I've been saying this for years. The only thing that will change this world is creativity. And I personally feel, once again, disclaimer, I'm talking to myself. We ain't dug deep enough to get to our specialties. And this 3D world is crumbling before our eyes. Major stores and places we used to go and things we used to do as children, and even children who are 10 and 15 years old have recognized their world from when they were young is very different. But we're not replacing or elevating those things that we are taking away. There's not a replacement for it. There's only someone on the other side being ourselves as a consumer to take from it. So where are the master builders? Where are my master builders? Where are my 33-degree masters? And I'm not speaking of Masons of past time. I'm talking about our modern Masons. Where they at? Where the builders are. That's why I say to myself, Blue, you got to get off your ass and start making these moves a little faster. Because each one, it's not about each one teaching one. It's about each one reaching one. You want to help the community? You want to help the world? This is my talk back. If you don't have your shit together, you can't go help nobody. Where is your world at that you're building? Where is it at? What does it look like? Can I come visit? Can I come stay in your world for a while? You have to be able to do this for yourself. You are worth it. And I know that this is what many of you have in your heart. So all of these things that Planet Remix is about, that I'm about, that we are building about, is about that. And I get it. Sometimes we got to try a little bit of this. And if that doesn't work, we got to come over here and we got to try this and we got to figure it out. And then we got to try this. And I think all of that is necessary. It's a part of the process sometimes. It's a part of the process. But if something is not working, maybe, just maybe, that's not your specialty. And you need to sit with yourself a little longer, because you got to have some good talk back magic to tap in to tap into that gold mine, to tap into that. 99% of the problems of the world can be solved if we had a little bit more self love for ourselves. Because, see, self love will cut all the bullshit out. It'll cut all the trauma out. It'll cut all the drama out. It'll cut all the madness out. It'll cut all the delusion out. It'll cut all the sadness and frustration out. It'll cut all that anxiety out. It'll cut all of the calamity out. It will definitely minimize it to a very small scale. But we have left ourselves out of the equation for so long that we literally have beings on the planet with all of this land trying to figure out how to come up with artificial meat. How can we take styrofoam, a little bit of water, strings of chemicals and protein, and grow food? You trying to tell me that this is the best we can come up with? Because everyone thinks they're too good to roll up their pant legs, to roll up their sleeves, get a hoe, go out in the yard, dig a little, plant some seeds, nurture it, watch it grow, be patient enough to grow food? That we live in a world that has no respect for the essentials of life? Farmers soon will be the new Silicon Valley. And they're going to have their moment again, where if you're a farmer, oh, you big bossing. You big bossing up. You got a farm? You mean to tell me you grow tomatoes, lettuce, watermelon, onions, bell peppers, corn, potatoes? You got real food? You live in one country. You live in America. And you getting chicken from China. Listen, build your world. Find your specialty. Do your talk back. Do whatever you need to do. So those of us who have come here, because I don't want you to think I think hope is lost. Hope is not lost. There's enough consciousness on this planet, and it's moving the needle. But I want you to understand that the needle gets moved by us. So anytime that you can count a win for you, it's a win for us all. It's a win for us all. And we're going to need a little bit of everything because we are moving into more of a advanced technological planet. We are moving towards a place of more unity. But we do know that lots of systems have to fall apart so something new can be built. That's going to be a part of the process. But what I don't want you to do is to become an observer where you're just noting all this shit happening, but you haven't built your world. Because soon it's going to start, it's kind of like, back in the day when people would say, and they would play the commercial and they would say, they would show like a bus driver. And then they would show the bus driver when the children got off the bus, they were doing drugs. And they would say how these things affect the community. And then they would show how this was, that one drug house in your neighborhood. And people say, that ain't got nothing to do with me. Well, eventually, it will have something to do with you. It will. Eventually, it will affect you. It will affect you. Because that person who's over there doing drugs, selling drugs, whatever, eventually are going to interact with your worlds, are going to cross. And I tell you that because we love to say, all is one. You can't judge nobody. No, you certainly shouldn't judge people. But what you should be doing is handling your business and building your world. There will always be duality here. We came here to master a part of this duality. We came here to really take a stand because a part of mastering something means that you have made a decision. You've made a decision on something. You've taken action in that decision. Whenever you make a decision and you take action, you are mastering. You are in the process of mastering. Doesn't mean that shit's gonna always end up at the master level, but listen, you are in the process of mastering. You go to the front. You go up front. You on the front line. And because you're on the front line, there's different levels of responsibility that comes along with that. And see, we tend to want to be on the front line and then tell people, don't look at me as, I ain't no Roma. I ain't here to tell you, nope, don't, nope. Then take your ass to the back of the line and let a real master come up front. Not so they can tell you what to do, but so they can show you, so they can assist you, so they can help you, so they can be of some sort of service or some sort of benefit. Because that's what masters do. And so I need you all to start recognizing there is responsibility that comes. But here's the thing. If you take the responsibility, listen, y'all don't want to hear this tonight. It's Friday. But if you take the responsibility for yourself, and if we are loving ourselves to that level, then we have no problem responding to shit. You would have, that's what responsibility is. How are you responding to the world that you help create? How are you responding to that shit? I had to respond to some. Listen, I said I can't talk about it for some other legality reasons, but I had to respond to some tough shit this week. I just want to say this. I always love you guys send me gifts. I love that. I'm grateful for it. It's not required. I say thank you. You all ask me, Miss Blue, how can I show support? We're grateful for you. What can I do? Sometimes you take it upon yourself. You do some beautiful things. Queenie does this. Priestess Erica does it a lot. Priestess Nadra, you guys make videos. I can post it in the story and post it up. That helps. You guys go, you leave comments and you rate the show. Jasmine does that. Jasmine Green. You guys will send me emails. You'll leave me little notes. Dante, you will do that. You will help each other out. Brittany Vise, like I'll be here all night if I said all of your names. So no one get offended. We're not going to say everyone's name, but I promise you, I see you, I hear you, I feel you, and I love you dearly. You guys do that. Now, some of you may be a little new, or you kind of pop in here and there. And someone took it upon themselves to think, oh, Miss Blue would love this. And they did something. And I was like, what in the... No. So I'll just say, if you're ever in question, how can we help, Miss Blue? Come to me. I will tell you. Because what they did is not helping. But I'm a big girl, and I'm going to put my big girl panties on, and I'm going to walk this shit out. I'm going to talk this shit out. I'm going to work this shit out. It's been some tough things over the years that I've had to, as the lead for Planet Remix, had to deal with, had to face. And I know many of you had to, too. And I share that with you because it's not an easy thing to do always. And nowadays, everyone is sensitive. Everything is sensitive. And I had to question whether I was being sensitive. But I wasn't being extra sensitive. I wasn't. But also, with that, all responsibility I have to take. And I'm taking it. Is there other things that I could do? Could I whine and cry? Could I tell y'all what it is? And y'all could tell me, don't worry, Miss Blue, it's going to be okay. And yeah, I could do all that. But that's not what this is about. And I say that to you too, because it's also not about living your life on social media. It's not. Because in that portal, these portals, things get diluted. They get convoluted. It's a convoluted universe. So you can't see it that way. You can't feel it that way. It has to be other things in place to keep you grounded, to keep you safe, to keep you from not losing your sanity. Because people low-key do shit online that in living color, they wouldn't even try it. They wouldn't try it. They wouldn't even try it. They wouldn't even dare it. They wouldn't even try it. They wouldn't try it. They wouldn't even try it. They wouldn't even dare it. But they'll do it online and think it's cute. They'll do it online because they think you won't respond to their ass. But I'm here to tell you, I'm here to tell you, most of my journey has been online. Most of my spiritual journey has been online. And I do my best to keep things that are sacred, sacred. Notice I didn't say secret because that's a whole nother energy. I said sacred because there's a very big difference between sacred and a fucking secret. Two different vibrations. Neither bad, just very different. Very different. Very different. So, I think you got the point. I think you catching my vibe. I think the telepathic mystic energy in you and in me is collaborating together. That's right, Journey. Period. You caught the vibe. And if you have a question for me, email question question, the number 4 blue at gmail.com. Yeah, I'm flexing a little bit, but I'm doing it with love right now. Little spicy love. Because sometimes people think, oh, you don't want to mess up. You don't want to mess up your little image. Talk nice to me, baby. But you're doing all this sly shit on the side. But I got you. I got you. I see you. I feel you. And I know who you are. So, I want to put that out there. Let you all know we got to keep building our world. We got to keep standing for what we're about. And we got to own up to our shit. I own up to mine wholeheartedly. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to give up. That doesn't mean I'm going to quit. That doesn't mean I'm going to run and hide. I'm not going to do that. I'm not. But it's halftime. And now that it's halftime, we got to get ready because soon we going to blow the whistle. I can't even sing the song, but y'all know it. We going to blow the whistle and we got to go. We got to get back in there. We got to get back in the game and we got to work the next quarter. We got to work the next quarter because too much is on the line. Too much. Yes, chosen love always. Responsibility and accountability. And I take it. So, before we get ready to go to the next section, and yes, I'm going to take some calls, let me put out my final PSA. I confirm all rumors to be true. Now what? Okay, let me stop. I'm playing too much tonight. But anywho, I told y'all it's been a hell of a week. I confirm all rumors. There we go. I confirm them. Now what? Now what? Yeah. It's a lot damn shit going on around here that we don't have time for because it's halftime. It's halftime. Let's get the likes up. It's about 50 people in the blue room. And we have about 117. Thank you, Sheila. I confirm all to be true, baby. They true. Just go with it. Because if someone don't like you, if someone, whatever they are, that's not none of my business. It's none of mine. Mm-mm. None of mine. Mm-mm. We got work to do. We got work to do. Millionaire Mermaid said every time they try you, Miss Blue, we get a beautiful lesson out of it, a beautiful word. Big up to our haters. Listen, I know you guys don't play about me. I don't play about y'all either. Mm-mm, mm-mm. I had to let a little bit of Brooklyn come out. I had to let a little bit of mine. I had to let a little of that Brooklyn in me come out a little bit. What's up, Karmic? Karmic in the blue room. Miss Lavina Cheesecake is in the building. Gratitude, love. Lakiba is here. We ride out at dawn. Oh my goodness. You know what, Caleb? Caleb just called me out. Let me go ahead and get myself together. Caleb said, "Are you eating some Godiva?" Caleb, I have to take full responsibilities, and it really doesn't matter if I'm eating Godiva or not, but to answer the question in full integrity, yes. And you guys know that's right. That's right, Donna. You got that Vaseline in them sneakers. No, I'm not drinking some crazy water. Believe it or not, I have some liquid magic. Now that's a curse word to the priestess. But and to Journey, because it's only been a few people, Journey and Journey's cousin, that I think experienced some liquid magic outside the priestess from Planet Remix. But yeah, I'm just Erica said gang gang. You know Washita Wellness Center. You sipping on some violet tea? No, you know what? Now that sounds like a good idea. I actually could, no, I'm not going to put y'all on hold and go make none. But that sounds, I should have made, you know what? I'm not going to do the shoulda, coulda, woulda. I should have made, I should have made some violet tea tonight. But I do have some liquid magic, and that'll do me. Mm-hmm. That'll do me. Y'all are stupids in the birth chart. Ooh, Underworld God said, "I'm sipping on some gin and juice." You get some sparkles for that one. You get some big sparkles for that. I'm not a drinker. Sometimes I wish I was, because it seems like my friends who drink, they have a great time and then they don't remember. I'm not a drinker. They have an amazing time and they don't remember. And I end up telling all the stories the next day because no one remembers what happened. Dimitri said, "I'm skating by with my hands behind my back, waiting for something to pop off." I'm telling you. You said, "I'm not a drinker myself, but I'll shut up for them spirits." I know that's right. I can't even do it for that. Like, I don't know. Maybe we'll do an experiment one night and I'll take a couple of shots. But I don't even know, my energy is like so, it's high already. I don't know. I just have Never been a drinker. I'm not going to say I haven't tried, but I tried one time in college and I woke up the next day feeling amazing. And I knew I needed to stay away from alcohol. Hmm. You do it for libations. Usually, my usual libations is all water. Yes, nothing wrong with libations with water. Hmm. I do it all the time. Yeah. You're like a once a year drinker. I feel you. I feel you on that. Okay, so we're going to get ready to go to the phone lines, but let me say this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I want to say who here has the Galactic E-Files Volume 2? Just who got it? Who got it? Because there are still some left. I want to tell you about this because, again, I am all about helping you, assisting you, giving you the tools, not just tools, but really these things that can really bring you freedom, that really can bring you freedom from your mind, from, you know, things that you're experiencing, really open you up to new perspectives and helping you with your personal growth, which has been so amazing to let you know. The Galactic E-Files, Volume 2, and the part of the mystic, the telepathic mystic, which we're going to be doing that call later in the month of July. If you have not tapped into this magic, you need to do it. I really, really did everything, listen, to make sure that the e-files for each month is something that you can get. If you are waking up every day and you are doing something, you can't tell me that this is pennies a day. Literally, if you save 2 pennies a day, you can get this. Literally. And I did that for a reason. I did it for a reason. And I want you all to go make sure you leave a review. It means so much to the people, to the soul family that will come after you. It means so much to them because they'll be able to see that. It's a couple of things that I recommend, especially in this time. The Galactic E-Files Volume 2, and I made it separate. So if you can only afford the Galactic, and I don't want to say afford, if you only can get, because it's not about what you can afford. Certainly you can afford it, but if you can only get the Galactic E-Files Volume 2, get that. But if you want to be on the call that we're going to do later this month, and I want to tell you, you're going to want to be on that call. For those of you who were on Volume 1 E-Files and you attended the call, totally different information comes out in those channels. I'm going to be doing a lot more things on those calls going forward. Also giving out more information, making it more and more packed with information and things that we need in this time, with everything really just being available. And I've been saying this for years, but literally, what a time to be alive. The Galactic E-Files. So if you're new to Planet Remix, here's a recommendation. The Galactic E-Files Volume 2. Get also the combo so you can be a part of the telepathic mystic call and be on the call later this month. And then also there is, can you believe H2O elevation is still available? Like I told you guys, I really want that. That is something everyone should have. You guys have been raving about this, and you don't have to take it from me. You can see the changes in yourself when you're using it. When you get the H2O, and look, Chosen Love always says H2O is my thing, baby. Showers have never been so meaningful. I'm telling you, you guys are pulling down channels. Your creative portals are opening up. You are healing yourselves. You are raising your frequencies. You are doing things in your life that is far beyond what you thought you could do at this time. And it's really what you're doing. You're reprogramming your subconscious mind. You're training your energy to run deep in your body, not on the surface, deep in your bones and in your blood and in your spirit. It's helping to keep you grounded. It's helping to keep you open, keep you focused, allowing you to move forward. So many of your emails, and I love that you guys are sending me emails and telling me, but I need you to do me a favor for the records, the Akashic records, for the physical Akashic records of the planet, because Planet Remix stands for that. I need you to go and leave a review. So many of you have purchased these things, and it's really helping you. It doesn't cost you a thing to go back and leave your personal review. Only you can do that. I can't translate that for you. I can't put that out in the world for you. You have to do that. And you'll see the more that you open up and do things like that, the more comfortable you will become for yourself with the things you're doing, the things you're working on. So I would say those two things are still there. H2O is still available. Everyone on Planet Remix should have that. All the millions of Planet Remix, and I've seen it. You guys have purchased things from countries, even Russia. Yikes. China. Yikes. Like they're purchasing it. Wonderful. From the parts of the Middle East, countries I can't, Sweden and Spain and Italy and Germany, all over the world. When I seen that demographics, I was like, oh my goodness. For the galactic e-files, all of that, everything is there for you. You get it instantly. You don't have to wait for it to come in the mail. There is no, let me get that tracking number and track it down. You get it and you get to start working with it. And with so many of you right now feeling like, look, I had to do H2O this week extra times. One, because it was hot as hell, truth be told, but also because of everything going on. These are not just channels and projects and things that I create for you guys. This is what I use. These are the things that I'm using personally. And even with the Galactic E-Files, and I'm going to address the Galactic E-Files Volume 1. I'm going to talk about some of the things there. And then I'm going to talk about Volume 2, and just so we can understand how that is working. But I use this. I'm doing this right with you all. And I had to go back through my notes. If you know, then you know. I had to go back through Volume 1 and Volume 2. There was times that I just put H2O in the background because of the high frequencies that are in there. I put a lot of light codes in there. A lot of 5D vibes is in there that you can't hear, but your subconscious, your etheric body is picking it up. The energy. What you're doing is you're training your body what to do with those frequencies, not what Ms.Blue is saying. That's almost irrelevant. But what to do with that frequency once it hits you, where you want to send that energy in your body, what you want to set your intentions on, and what you want to do in your life. And so your body, your cells, your subatomical particles knows what your intention is. Listen, It doesn't understand language in that way. It only understands frequencies and vibration. The language is to keep your mind busy so that your higher self can take over and do what it needs to do with your heart, with your mind, with your subconscious, with your energy, with your organs. So you can turn into this light being and open up to receive more light, light that Merkaba up. Many of us felt that shook that happened when the Schumann resonance went off. But if you got the Galactic E-Files Volume 1, I told you a month ahead of time. Everybody's looking to the sky. And yes, we need to keep an eye on the sky. But I told you, most of your psychic impressions, more than, I said this once, 90% at times, is coming from planet Earth. They don't know. They're saying it was a glitch in the matrix. Call it what you want for the Schumann resonance. But the Earth, it's always doing that. We just don't have, this is what my guides told me, we don't have the technology to even detect certain frequencies on the planet to even pick it up. This is why it's important to do what you're being called to do, what you love. We got to get out of judgment, even of thinking something is spiritual or something is not. This is not about locking you down. It's not religious in that sense. It is more open and expansive. It's about taking us forward, growing, evolving, expanding. So these tools that I have for you, it doesn't understand words. The words is so I almost said a word. I won't say it. My guides smack me in the lips. So your mind, that human mind of yours, can get out of the way and allow your higher self, the part of you that knows what's in the best interests of you and everything connected to you, to do that, to work on that, whether it's healing, whether it's reprogramming your subconscious mind, whether it's getting you out of anxiety, whether it's helping you to learn to open up so you can love yourself more. Maybe it's to help you to see your reality for what it is. Maybe it is to really have some raw talk back with yourself. Whatever that is, it's allowing you to be able to do that. And you're getting that. You're able to get that real time. You're not waiting. It doesn't have to come in the mail. Not that some things I won't send you will come in the mail, but this is not. You can get hands-on. You can get it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You can put it on in the background and listen to it. By the way, I recommend Planet Remix. You guys should be doing that. Wealth of knowledge and information right here in the archives, that while you're cooking, while you're cleaning, while you're doing something, you can put that on. If you know that you're facing some challenges, this is what you need to do. I love the Galactic E-Files, and I'm so grateful I listened to Spirit to do this, because this was out of my comfort zone. I am an oracle at heart. And again, for those of you who know, I didn't give myself this name. The people gave me this name, the oracle. I'd rather talk to you because I can send the vibrations, I can send the light codes, whatever you want to call it. I can give you the information and boom, bada boom, we done. But when Spirit gave this to me, I knew I had to do it. I had to really get disciplined with myself. I had to really get focused with myself. And it keeps me on top of my work because I'm doing my work at the same time. There is no, I get to sit down, cross my legs, sip on tea, and watch the roses. I have to do my work too. So I'm right there with you doing this. We're growing up on planet Earth together. We're all doing this. The product is sold out. I know you. You know what? I got to go into a whole nother frequency. Let me go look. It can't be sold out. What's sold out? Let me go see what y'all undid. I can't see the Galactic Volume, the Galactic E-Files Volume 2 is still available. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, they're both still available for just the Galactic E-Files Volume 2 is available, and the Telepathic Mystic Call plus the Galactic E-Files Volume 2 is still available, and H2O is still available. It's still there. You just, if you're on your phone, you have to stroll down. But see, last time it did sell out. Galactic E-Files Volume 1 sold out instantly. Instantly. What is this? Instantly. It sold out. Oh, okay. All right. That was Baby Blue. By the way, Baby Blue sends her love. And thank you to everyone who is supporting her in her virtual girl cosmetics. Yeah, the traffic. Oh, yeah, the site has some heavy traffic. Yeah. You know how you guys do. So you know how you do, but just keep wait. It does say out of stock. Oh, that's volume 1. I'm sorry. Let me get off of here. I'm gonna get myself all over the place. But there you are. It's there for you uh to to get to use to be able to tap into that energy. And let me tell you, the month of July, this is what I am calling the month of the telepathic mystic. So I'll talk more about that, but I'll go more on Sunday about the telepathic mystic. But just in short, I will tell you it's a lot of telepathic messages that are coming in this month. And when you get the galactic e-files, you're going to understand how to work with that energy. And here's what I was going to say about the e-files. There's rituals in there. There is things to do. There are journaling exercise, which I really want to call it a little more than journaling. What I'm having you do, you're really doing some new magic, if I can put it that way, because it's based on a whole lot of science and a whole lot of ancient traditions and a whole lot of real-time alignment. Think about it. For those of you who had the Galactic E-Files Volume 1, way before the fires in Canada, way before, a month before in the Galactic E-Files, I told you we need to plant 2 trees. Spirit brought that message through so clear. Gotta plant those trees. Now we got trees burning everywhere like a month later. A month later. The other thing that we talked about in the Galactic E-Files, Volume 1, was about how all of this energy would be coming from the earth. Here we go. 2 to 3 weeks later, the Schumann resonance does something that has never been recorded in the history of Earth. I go into it in details, but I also gave you, there was a gift. And I personally feel and know that the reason that this Schumann resonance went crazy was because of the wishes, what I'm calling, and those who know, the 1,000 wishes that we were granted on the planet um, came in. And that just sort of just what the shake was about. Because those of you guys who were working with the volume 1 e-files knows about the 1,000 wishes. And I showed you step by step as my guides taught me how to show us how to tap in to get into those wishes to activate them. So that was all the energy coming from Earth. Listen, I'm just saying. Oh, one of your wishes is happening. And so many of you have told me your wishes are coming through and you have the whole year to put those wishes. But listen, I know it sold out so quickly, but here's the good thing. Here is the good thing. A part of those wishes, they also put some wishes in there for you. I put some wishes in there for you guys. Just like planting the trees, the sister who sent me, Rochelle, that sent me the information so you could plant your trees. And I sent that out to people to plant the 2 trees. I planted, what did I plant? 175 trees for all of Planet Remix. I did all of that. Yeah. Make sure you go. You guys leave that stuff. Go review and put it on there. It will mean so much. So very much. More importantly, you're learning how to work your magic. So when I say know your magic, you're learning how to know your magic. You're learning how to know your magic. You're working your energetic, you're working your clairvoyant, your clairaudience, your clairsentience, your psychic abilities, your telepathic abilities. You're working those muscles along with opening up your superconscious. You're already taking in information through the brain. You're studying, you're working, you're doing things. You're taking that information in through your brain. And then you're going, and now you're working right hemisphere, left hemisphere. They're coming together, and your superconscious is staying online. Your superconscious is staying online. And that's powerful. That is so, so powerful. You're learning how to love yourself. You are becoming powerful. You're mastering yourself. You're learning how to become a master. A true master. So I'm grateful. So I want you all to tap into the magic. And yeah, so it's there for those of you who want to tap in. I want to say that. I want to give a big shout out to all the divine priestess in the building. We already shouted out self-invested. I want to shout out to the seen and the unseen, to the ancestors, to the babies, and to everyone, absolutely everyone that's here and new. We're going to get ready to go to the phone lines. We need to do that. So we're going to go to the phone lines. Yep. But I'll say get it before it's gone, because the call this month, oh my goodness. I can't even imagine. We haven't even crossed that threshold of July. We're in the energy of July, but we haven't crossed the threshold of July yet. But we're going to do the call. The call is going to be somewhere in the middle of the month. I don't want to really give a date. But when Spirit shows me, I'm definitely going to do the call. You will get a notification. It'll be emailed to you. It'll be emailed. So you'll be able to, the same email you signed up with, when make sure you put in your correct information, you'll be receiving an email to be on the call. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So welcome on in. Welcome on in. We're going to get ready to go to the phone lines. We're going to go to the phone lines. Let's see if we can translate here. Is there such a thing as translation? Because I don't know what you're saying. Maybe you can type in English, because we can't see what you're saying, and I want to know what you're saying. Mm-hmm. I really want to know what you're saying. Okay, so we're going to get ready to go to the phone lines, but first we're going to listen to some Baby Blue. Let's do that.
La 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 la, the remix. Hey, this is Baby Blue. And remember, if nothing else moves you, life will.
Say it with me. If nothing else moves you, life will. If nothing else moves you, life will. If nothing, listen, else moves you, life will. Mm-hmm. 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 Self-check-in. Live on Planet Remix. Talk back magic. We're gonna get ready to go to the phone line. Yeah, we're gonna go to the phone line. I'm gonna take your calls. Here live on Planet Remix. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It is a serious type of night. And I mean that literally. It really is. So I'm going to go to the phone lines. I'm going to jump around. 515-605-9794 is the number to call. Press 1. Once you get on the phone lines, you'll raise your hand. You'll be able to hear that, you'll hear that recording tells you that you are in the queue to speak to the host. And that's going to let me know you want to speak with me. International callers, you know what to do. You have to dial the U.S. country code and then dial 517. 517, I can't even talk. 517 605 9794. No more Godiva for me. And that's going to get you locked in. All right. So let's go to the caller calling in from area code 7632. 7632, you're live on Planet Remix. Please tell us, please tell us who you are and where you're calling from.
Hi, Ms.Blue. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Who's on the line, please?
This is Naja.
Hey, Nadra.
It's Naja.
Oh, my bad. I was getting ready to say we got two Nadras. Naja, right?
Yeah.
Naj.
Yep, it's a little hard to pronounce, but
that's okay. I'm going to do my best. Naja. Naja. And where are you calling from, Naja?
Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Okay. Well, welcome on in. Is this your first time calling in?
No, we have talked a few times in the past.
Okay. Well, good to have you call back in and let me know how can I, you know what I'm going to do? You hear that, Naja? I'm going to pull a charm for you.
A little bit. Oh, cool.
I'm going to pull a charm. I'm going to pull a charm for everybody. And then afterwards, I'll post it. After the show, I'll post it on social. I'm going to pull a charm. Let me get you a charm. Just tell me when to stop. Just say, don't say stop. Say when you're ready. Say I'm ready.
Okay. I'm ready.
Ooh. And a ooh. Okay. Now, we're going to play a little game. All right, is everybody up for a game? Are y'all up for a game? I want to play a little game. I'm going to make sure that I Naza. I'm going to write her name down.
Nausea.
Naja. I have nausea, like nausea. I got it.
Yep.
Planet Remix. For those of you who are in the blue room, see if you can guess what Naza's charms are or what the theme is that I pulled. But go ahead, tell me your question. Yeah, this is going to be good. We get to do some, spiritual, some telepathic training. I'm going to be sending the symbols out to you guys telepathically. So let's see. Kevin put a. Oh, that's so cute. It looks like a game controller and the Joker card. Okay, I see amethyst, love, dragonfly, the genie, the lamp, the mermaid. Okay, well, hold on, you guys. Don't do it yet. Okay, we're listening. Go ahead, Naza. What's going on?
Okay, so since the theme is self-check-in, I thought that I would check in with my energy and my spirit guides. I'm finishing packing. I'm about to move tomorrow. I'm moving out of my mom's house, and I know, like, I feel that this is I'm entering a new chapter, you know. And I've been preparing. I'm really excited. I'm going to be starting school in the fall, and I'll be starting body work and energy work and learning massage, and I'm super excited. And I'm working. So I really just wanted to see, like, what steps and actions to make to continue on a right path to where I'm just supporting myself the best that I can and just staying in alignment for my journey.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Is that a good question?
Mm-hmm. 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 I want you to kind of tell us the question again.
In different words?
No, I want you to tell me again what your question is, because you did explain a lot of things, but I want you to tell me what that means. Like, tell me what your question is.
Yeah. So my question is, what if there's any, like, tips to help me stay or to help me through this journey, through this change that I'm experiencing, for it to be smooth.
Mm-hmm. And when do you leave? When do you move out?
Tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm. 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 You move out, and where will you be staying?
I'm moving in, still in Minneapolis, in a fourplex apartment with my sister.
Okay. Have you stayed with your sister before?
No. No, I'm moving out of my mom's, and we've lived together, but she's kind of been out of the house for about 3 years, I believe.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. I want to check something. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, first of all, I want to say congratulations to you. Because I think what think is my language. I know that this is going to be an exciting new chapter for you. You said something there. You said, I want to know, I want this to go smooth. Well, there's a couple of things that has to happen in order for this to be smooth. Because I feel like that what I'm picking up is that this is not something your mother is fully on board with.
Yeah. Yep. I,
She's
I'm
not.
aware. Hi.
Okay. She's not aware, huh?
No, she's partly aware. Um, actually, I got a aura photo about probably about 6 months ago, or probably a little earlier than that. But and then it was a little reading after that, and he mentioned, he was like, it's going to be kind of a rough transition for your mom.
But
Um,
listen to
and
what I'm saying. I'm not asking you about what someone told you. You're living there with your mother and you know your mother.
true,
And
true.
so I just feel like you haven't been completely honest about what you're really plan on doing. I think somehow she thinks you're going to be coming back and forth.
Hmm.
Is that true?
Um, not no, not really. That's not really my plan.
But did you tell her,
Um,
I'm leaving for good? I'm going to be gone.
so I feel like there has been like a lot of tension around it, that we haven't spoken about, um,
So
and we
that's
haven't really fully sat down
so
and
here
talked about it.
okay. So let's cut to the chase cuz I want you to understand we're talking about talk back magic and I want to give it to you because right now we're at halftime. I'm sure you heard that part of the show. Two things that came up. One is a coffin and the other one is a noose. And I'm going to show you. These are the two things, two symbols out of all of those symbols in there. The coffin and the noose came up. So let me tell you exactly what this means. Number one,
Okay.
this energy of the coffin symbolizes sort of a death and a rebirth that's happening. So you are going through a process. You're leaving one sort of kind of situation in your life and you're sort of rebirthing yourself into something new. And this is something amazing, so powerful, and wish you well. But see, this news here is
Hmm.
what's letting me know you don't want to hang yourself. You don't want to do this because you haven't been completely honest and you need to do that. See, this is when this news came up. I wasn't worried about the coffin and I'm still not worried about the news, but it also let me know that you're not being completely honest with your mother and she doesn't really know what you're really planning to do. And my question to you is that you don't know what life may have in store for you. You don't. You only have one mother.
That's.
And the thing
Hmm.
is, you need to be honest with your mother that you're planning on moving out and you're planning on leaving. And if you sit down and you take the responsibility of being an adult and share with your mother how excited you are for this journey, then she will support that. But the way that you're doing this, then what you're in essence doing, that coffin is going to mean that there may be no coming back. And you don't want to leave
Hmm.
on those terms. And you don't want to put yourself in a position where the noose, which symbolizes you could be hanging yourself. I'm going to use
Yeah.
your symbols. You don't want to do that. You don't want to put yourself in that position. And so, what I want to encourage you to do is to have that conversation with your mother and let her know, listen, mom, I'm going to be leaving. I'm going to be going to school. I'm still going to call. I'm still going to check in with you. I'm going to do this, but this is something my heart is calling me to do.
Hmm.
All right. So,
Can
what
I ask a follow up?
Before you ask a follow-up question, I want you to process. Well, I digress. Sure, ask your question.
I want to know if my mom's gonna stay on the conversation,
I can't.
if she will fully accept it.
It doesn't matter if she fully accepts it. You're
Hmm.
leaving tomorrow. It doesn't matter if she fully accepts it. But it's kind of hard for you to ask somebody to accept something that you didn't give them forewarning of. And so the
Yeah.
only thing that you're setting yourself up for is maybe your sister do that to you down the road. Maybe she comes home one day and say,
Mm.
I'm leaving. So I want to share something with you. You don't have to destroy where you're at in order for you to move forward. The reason the relationship is the way it is between you and your mother is because you won't stand up for yourself. And your mother is not your enemy. The thing that your mother is doing is attempting to protect you because in the past you've made some very, let's just keep the shit real, you made some very bad decisions. And thank God, thank Goddess, you had a mother and you had a home and you had a place to come to. Can you see that?
Hmm.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
So, at the minimum, whether she gets upset or not, what she won't be able to say is that you weren't honest with her and you didn't tell her the truth. She may be upset. She may be totally against it. She may be angry. But what she won't be able to say is that her daughter, who she raised, was honest. And if you come to your mother as the woman you are, the young woman you are, with that honesty, and let her know, Mom, you taught me to be honest. And it's been very hard for me to be honest with you because I knew you would not agree with this and you were going to be upset. But I want to do the right thing by you and tell you that I'm going to leave. The only way I would tell you not to do that is if I thought your mother was going to cause you some sort of physical harm. And she's not going to do that. Now, she may cuss your ass out, but she ain't going to do that. Oh, she going to give you some words. She going to give you some words. Just know that. Mm-hmm. But you need to let her know.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Okay.
There you go. Ooh, you came out
Thank.
swinging with that one, Naza. A coffin and a noose.
Yeah.
Yes, you
That
did.
surprised me.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it shouldn't have because you already know what you did. And it doesn't mean, it doesn't mean death in a physical way. It does mean that this part of where you are is dying, and that's okay. Because there are some
Right.
things, because you're going to have to go forward. Hopefully, you listen to the show. You're going to have to go forward with a totally different mindset.
Mm-hmm.
This is part of the reasons why your mother is so insecure to let you do anything because you are playing dumb around her. You are dumbing yourself down. You're acting like you can't make decisions and choices. But in the background, you're hating her when she's not your enemy.
Mm.
So now you're going to have to put your big girl panties on and really show her that even though you've kind of been walking around a little passive and acting like you're clueless, you're not. And that she has taught you very well, and you're ready to go out into the world and do some things, some big things for yourself, and take on some new challenges.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Miss Blue.
You're welcome. You got to come back and let us know. Wait, let me give you some sparkles. There you go,
Thank
Naza.
you.
You're welcome. Peace and love and congratulations. Yeah,
Thank you. Peace and love.
yeah. Ooh. Well, how is that? Did y'all see that coming? Y'all didn't see that one coming. Okay, that's all right. We're gonna keep doing this. We're gonna do this again. Let's go to the next caller. Calling in from area code. Let me write the number down so I can make sure I'm gonna post all the charms. I'm calling in from area code 8564. 8564. You're live on Planet Remix. Please tell us who you are and where you're calling from.
Hi, it's Rose Maria.
Who's on the line?
Rose Maria.
Rose Maria.
Yes.
Greetings, Rose Maria. Where are you calling from?
New Jersey.
Okay, well, glad to have you call in. If you have your computer, do you have your computer speakers on?
No, they're turned off.
Okay, yeah, okay, perfect. Thank you for that. Okay, so I'm going to choose a charm and you tell me when you're ready for me to pick um, two charms for you.
You can pick.
Okay. Oh, look out now. Oh, how beautiful. All right, Rosemary. All right, how can I help? Oh, wait. In the meantime, Planet Remix, Blue Room, and if you're listening from the past or the future or in the present, see if you can come up with what the charm is, the two charms. Okay, yes. What is your question, please?
I have to get some paperwork done, and been getting a lot of messages and here and there, like, because I've been asking, like, who's my future partner and all that stuff, and getting, like, what they're driving and stuff like that, and I know they've been, like, thinking about me, and, like, they come in my head and try not to think about it, so I'm not sure what that's all about, or if
Mm-hmm.
it's coming in the near future.
You said you have to get some paperwork done, and then you went into what you
Yes.
really wanted to do. So tell me, give me one question. We got a lot of people, and I want to, which one you want me to address? The paperwork, or you want to talk about your partner or your person, I should
Uh,
say. Mm-hmm.
I guess my person. Yes, person.
You want to talk about the person over the paperwork you got to get done? Okay.
Uh,
It's up to, hey,
cause it's
that's,
yeah, it's intertwined with them. So
okay. 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 All right. And tell me what your question is about your person, because you said something about thoughts and things floating in your head and, all of that good stuff. Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's like if it's true, if that's the person, because I'm getting the. Cause I asked for like send me who you are and stuff like that, and send me a message, and been getting that like two trucks and thoughts of them, or they're thinking of me, stuff like that. I don't know how to ask that, if that's them or not.
No, 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 no. I don't think it's a dumb thing to do at all. And if that's the answer you get, I would say hold that, because that could actually change. So you're getting someone who's a truck driver. Is this what you're saying to me?
Um, Mechanic with a tow truck, and
A mechanic.
if I have to call them,
Okay.
yeah,
And no, you
yep,
don't have to
and
call. No, you don't have to call them.
okay,
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I'll tell you what I'm picking up two things. One, the unicorn showed up. So the unicorn showed up, and what the unicorn does is it sort of lights the path ahead. It lights the way ahead. It's what the unicorn does. But the unicorn also takes us into the very spiritual realms, right? Into other dimensions and to other places. This is what the unicorn is doing. The unicorn is, sort of takes us into these other dimensions, but it really lights the pathway for the future. So I do see this pathway of the future and a possibility of a relationship coming up for you. I'm going to see if I can kind of get some names, but the main thing I will tell you, because right now, Rosemary, your energy is so closed down on you. Your energy is so close down on you. I want you to bring some more self love in. I want you to. I want you to keep working on your self love while you're actually working on calling in this special person in your life. Okay? Because that really is up to you how well they can come in. So, yes, you may be getting sort of these energy coming in that's telling you that this is sort of this person out there, this possibility of someone who's a mechanic and has a tow truck, and that connection is there. That is a possibility, but remember, you have to be open to receive that. I really want you to work on some self love. The second charm that I have is a little girl, and she is carrying a basket. She has a basket that she's carrying with her. What do you think that means? A little girl with a basket.
Yes, future marriage, because that's what I want. So I've been seeing about like flowers, because flowers are coming around me pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Been seeing them
I can see
like at
that.
the supermarket, stuff like that.
Yeah, I can definitely see that you can have all of that. But you know what I want you to do more than anything? I want you to take care of you. And I need you to really be present. The more that you're present, Rosemary, the more that you're present, the quicker healing energy can come into your life and your partner can come. Because right now, what I'm feeling is I see some energy going on in your chest area and in your lungs in particular. And whenever something is obstructing the breath, that means you've lost the joy of living. You've lost that fight for life. And I don't want you to lose hope because it is still available. But that love first has to come in through you, or else it's going to be very hard to attract the love into your heart. It's going to be very hard for your heart to magnetize that frequency out in the world so that you can find that person to come to you. So, the meanwhile, as you're preparing, right, for your partner to have children and to bring this energy in, I want you to make it a point to really start taking care of your health, because you want to be healthy. You want to be able to have fun and go places and do things and, all of these different things. You want to be able to do that.
Yeah, well, so because my inner clock is ticking away, so
You said what now?
if that makes sense. My inner clock is ticking away, so
Yeah.
I lost faith and hope. So
Yeah. Well, don't lose hope. There's always possibilities. In fact, this is a lot of what I'm going to talk about on Sunday's show. But that's what I want you to do is to take care of you. If you don't take care of you, then these things will not be possible. So make me a promise Miss Blue, you're going to focus on your health and getting yourself healthy so that you can open up your energy and expand to call these things into your life.
yeah, I've been taking care of myself. It's just like I said, I have like no hope, lost patience, and lost interest. It should have happened like a long time ago.
Well,
That makes sense.
no, it doesn't make sense at all. And I'm just going to tell you why it doesn't make sense. Because if you truly had lost interest, see, you can't bullshit Miss Blue, Rose. If you truly lost interest, then your question would have been about the paperwork. It wouldn't have been about a relationship. So the first thing I want you to do is to have a real sort of raw, loving talk with yourself and don't deny yourself the love that you truly desire because you deserve it. So I'm going to leave you with that. I want you to do some self love work. And I know you've been listening long enough that you can go through the archives because the only one that could speed this process up of your partner coming into your life is you. Nobody else can do that for you. You're going to have to do it. But if you don't take care of you, it's going to be very difficult to do. So every step of loving Rose Marie is going to be that much closer. It puts you to having this healthy, very loving relationship. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Peace and love. Thanks for calling in.
Thanks.
All right. Let's go to the next caller. Calling in from area code 4343. 4343, you're live on Planet Remix. Please tell us who you are and where you're calling from.
Hey, this
Hey,
is Jasmine Worcester from Danville, Virginia. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Who's on the line?
Jasmine Royster.
Greetings, Jaslyn. How are you?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Is this your first time calling in?
This is my second time calling in.
Oh,
But
okay.
for some reason, every time I call in, I get nervous.
That's all right. You should be a little nervous. Honestly, I don't know if I could do it. I mean, I don't even want to say back in the day, but I had this moment. I will tell you this, Jaslyn. I had this moment where I would get in my car, I would cut on Sirius radio, and I would listen to some of the shows, and I actually would call in. Especially some of the ones when they would get into the hot topic, I would get in there and this is of course before Planet Remix. I would get on there and I would say a couple of things and the guests would be like, oh, okay, that was great. So I would call in sometimes and do that, but I would be very, very shy calling in. Yeah. So I thank you for calling in. Okay. So let's do this. Let me give you some sparkles. Sparkles always make everything better, Jocelyn. And then I want you to tell me when you want me to pick your two charms.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Now.
Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. I got him. I got him. I got him. I got him. Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. I'm listening. And how can I help?
Okay. So I was calling in about my situationship with my 2-year-old father. I would like to know if I need to continue a relationship with him or not.
Now, Jocelyn, I know you said you called in a couple of times. So, first of all, let me be clear because we're talking about talk back magic. Let me be clear. You're going to have a relationship with your son's father, period, because that's your son's father. Now, tell me what you mean when you say continue a relationship. But as long as he is the father, there is going to have to be some sort of connection relationship. But tell me what you're talking about.
Okay, so I mean, continue a loving relationship between the both of us.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I know you already know the answer to the question. But since you need me to say it for you, and you're always, listen, everybody, you are free to do whatever you want. You can take it and you can do what you want. But here's the thing, you're not happy in that relationship, are you?
No.
Yeah. You're not happy and he's not happy. So what are we doing? What are we doing? And why are we doing it? Because it's unhealthy for your son at this point. What are we doing?
Okay. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I needed a little clarification. So I get what you're saying.
I don't think you did, because your two symbols are mushrooms and a circus. It's a lot going on over there. It's a whole lot of shit going on over there. Mushrooms and a damn circus. It's a lot going on. And I will just set the record straight, and all of it ain't the baby daddy. You got a lot of shit going on too. Like, y'all got too much. Whoa, slow it down, slow it down. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. It's time to grow up, because I had to choose I had to choose my own charm for y'all after I seen that. And I got a plant. It's time to grow, both of you, because you have a child that you are responsible for, that y'all have to raise. And all of this back and forth, because, I see the planet Saturn hanging around you. Meaning it's trying to bring some discipline. It's trying to teach some lessons. It's trying to give you some constraints. It's trying to get you guys to slow it down, to really think about things that are solid, that are strong, that is important. And for whatever reason, you two think that y'all should be on, what's that show I told y'all that I watched and it traumatized me and I realized I wasn't grown?
No, not that one.
You know what I'm
I know you're not talking about P Valley.
Yes, P Valley. Y'all think y'all on an episode in P Valley.
Oh my gosh.
Y'all could hop right on over to Zeus and they would give y'all your own segment on P Valley. You have to stop it. This is not good. It's not good. And if you two cannot sit down, grow up, and come to some sort of agreement. But here's the thing. See, I don't even want to talk about the baby daddy. I want to talk about you. Because, see, you had a whole lot of red flags going into this. Are you still here?
Yes, you correct.
You had a lot of red flags. But it's okay because it's halftime. It's halftime. It's okay. Now that you understand this is not the way you want, and it's not about not loving him anymore because clearly you two, Circus, are crazy in love with each other. Just not the Jay-Z and Beyonce way. Y'all more Ike and Tina Turner way. And we can't have that. We can't have that. We can't have that with the baby over there. We can't. So it's time to have some serious conversations about what you two want in the relationship with each other together. You understand what I'm saying? Because both of you need to grow up. And maybe, just maybe, you can come back together and do this thing from a more place that's more grounded, more solid, and more filled with love. Yeah. So
Okay.
there you go. There you go, Jocelyn. We don't want to see you on P Valley.
I know what you want, Lord.
All right.
Thank you.
So take care of that baby. Keep being an amazing mother. Stop beating yourself up. I need you to dive into self love work. I need you to make sure you're loving your child, your baby. And I need you to also have that love for the father. And then you two need to have a conversation, not when energy is all over the place, not when mushrooms and whatever they do in the circus is going on, when you both are, you know, in your right faculties. Sit down
Yeah.
and have a conversation of how do we move forward and do what's best for our son. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
You can do it. We're sending you lots of love.
Thank you.
You're welcome. There you go. Give the kisses to the baby for me. Peace and oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do you have 2 kids?
I have 4.
Okay, but by him, do you have 2 kids?
Okay. I have 1 2-year-old, and then I'm with child.
Okay, that's the other baby. You scared me. Oh my gosh. The baby jumped out and I was like, wait. I see a baby. Y'all know the babies ain't gonna go without letting me know. So you got another baby by him?
Okay.
No.
Yes.
Okay, well, congratulations. We're not gonna talk crazy. The baby is here. The baby jumped out, y'all. You can't make this shit up. The baby jumped out. I said, what? Wait a minute. I see a baby.
Oh my goodness.
She wasn't going to tell us there was a baby. So the baby had to show up. Yes. You too.
My bad.
You too need to stop all of this circus acting, mushroom growing, throwing, whatever. And get y'all ish together for the baby. I'm not going to tell you what it is if you don't know. But get yourself together because your baby is talking loud, baby. You was about to go. That baby said, wait, Ms.Blue. Wait. That's why I said, wait a minute. I see a baby. So the baby is listening and taking in all of your emotions, all of these feelings, hearing his dad, hearing you, all of this in. Okay. Both
Okay.
babies. So, you too. I really want to tell you, but y'all are borderline unhealthy. I really want to tell you, you know what? You need to just suck it up. But y'all are borderline unhealthy for each other. And it, I really am going to stand by what Spirit is showing me. I think you're in the best interest that y'all sort of kind of separate so you can recognize what the potential you two have with each other and see if that's really what you want. See if that's what you really want. Mm-hmm. Lola Falana said, "Shame on you at the caller. The baby has over 8 million aunts and uncles, and you wasn't even going to tell us about the other baby." I'm
Oh,
I'm sorry. You guys know I will expose the babies on this show. Even the healing coach came on, and I was like, what? I had this vision that there was another baby. She was like, "Yep, we haven't announced it, but thank you." Um, so anyway, it's all in love. So yeah, I want you to. You two are kind of borderline unhealthy. I really think you need some peace while you're carrying this baby. Um, you all need to find that. You need to find that ground. And if you can't work it out like adults, then yeah, you already know what you need to do. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. So take care of yourself.
okay.
Listen in on Sunday. Listen, you're part of the reason Spirit told me not to do my Wait, listen. This show I'm about to drop on the new origin beings coming to the planet. Oh my goodness. Some good stuff and good stuff for us already here. But yeah. So we're sending you off. I'm going to give you 2 sprinkles for the 2 babies and for you. Okay. Take care of yourself. Do the right thing. And yeah, you know what you got to do. So there you go, my love. Peace and love to you and the babies.
No, peace and love. Thank you.
You're welcome. Hold the line. I wish I had someone that could creatively show y'all how that baby popped out and said, "Wait." Oh my God. I haven't seen anything like that in a long time. That baby said, "No, wait, Miss Blue." I said, "Whoop, wait a minute." Oh, oh my goodness. Y'all keep me so sharp. I love you, Planet Remix. Y'all keep me. You keep me so sharp. My goodness, that baby popped out. Let's go to the next caller. Wait, yeah, I think this is the next caller. We're going to go to the next. I didn't lost track of where I am, but we're going to go to the next caller calling in from area code 4045. 4045, you're live on Planet Remix. Please tell us who you are. No, 4045. Yeah, I said it right. Who's on the line, please?
Hi, Ms. Blue.
Hi.
Lisa from Detroit.
Okay.
Hi. Thank you so much for taking my call.
Hi,
I just
Lisa.
hope it's no baby pop.
You hope it's no babies popping.
I hope not.
I don't know, Lisa. We gonna see. In the words of Drake, we gonna see. We gonna see, Lisa.
I am really just loving this share tonight.
Yeah.
I'm so glad to stay awake. A lot of the times I'm knocked out by the time you come on.
I know.
But I really stay up and speak with you.
Oh. Well, hold on,
May I
hold
please
on,
ask you?
hold on,
Yes.
hold on. Before you ask, because we're doing spiritual training here tonight. We're really getting these psychic muscles and intuitive muscles up to par here. So I'm gonna choose two charms for you, and I want you to just tell me when you want me to pick your two charms. Yeah. Uh huh. You guys are on it.
I'm ready.
You ready?
Yes, please.
Ooh. Oh,
Uh-uh.
okay. Oh, 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 okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh,
All
I'm
right. All right.
scared.
No, 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 no. No, no, no. I'm good. I'm good. We Gucci.
All
We
right.
we Gucci. Okay. What's your question, Lisa? Don't Lisa. Don't get scared.
Yes.
Don't get scared. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Don't get scared.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Tell me your question.
Well, my question is about my mouth. I've been to 5 dentists now over the last 3 months or so, and no one's been able to give me a solid answer as to the painful lump on my gum and the toothache and the sensitivity to eating, drinking. I haven't been able to get any answers. I've seen 2 specialists. I've had a scan done. And at this point, I'm like, I have to talk to Ms.Blue
Okay.
about what's going on. I
Mm-hmm.
did look up, like, what could be the energetic reason for having the issue in that part of my mouth, and what the ancient Chinese medicine information I came across said was that those particular teeth are connected to feelings of worry, stress, and low self-worth. So I'm wondering if I'm hot or cold with what's going on as to why I'm having this issue with my mouth that 5 dentists have been unable to
Mm-hmm.
help me resolve. So they say teeth look great. They don't see the problem.
Mm-hmm. So you're not far off. And I know you've been listening to the show, and you've been listening to the show tonight. You heard me um, talk about, damn, damn. I feel like I want to just say, damn, 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 like Martin. You know how Martin used to.
Yes.
I feel like no that 90, let me stay focused. That 90% of the problems that are happening is due to self-love. Yeah, that's at the core. That's at the issue. But let's see if we can drill it down a little further. And tell me, please, is it on? And I get this so goofy, Lisa. So forgive me. I'm a goofy oracle, but just give me a minute. Is it happening on the right side of your mouth, please?
Correct.
Okay, I got it. Damn. Hold on. I got it. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, I just kind of went in there. Ooh, and it's tender. Mm, make me suck my own
Mm-hmm.
teeth. Okay, so I want you to know I will have a solution. I do have a solution for you, not I will. But I do want to talk about your two charms because this is going to give you some more insight. We're just going to do a little talk back magic, take it a little deeper
Okay.
into what's going on. And two of the things that came up is astronaut warrior. Number one is a bull with a star
Mm-hmm.
on his back. You know, Mm, a bull with a
That
star.
sounds like a target.
You said what?
That reminds me of like something that's a target, a bull with a star on his back.
Well, it actually represents the constellation of Taurus, the bull.
Okay.
You understand?
Mhm.
Taurus, the bull. And anytime we have something going on with our gums and our teeth, it represents our truth about not speaking our truth or not telling the truth or not being completely
Mm,
honest.
mm.
And
Yes.
a lot of
Yes.
times it's really about something we've been holding for a very long time. Like we've been holding the shit in, for a long time, long time. And it's about being put into positions where we're not speaking truth to power. You know how you speak truth to power? And it's so crazy. Well, it's not crazy, but it's so interesting this came up because one of my spirit teachers was just talking about this, understanding power or truth from a different position, not truth as in ethics, not truth as in what I deem to be right or wrong, but your truth as how you've lived it, how you're seeing it, but more importantly, how you're experiencing it.
Mhm.
And you're not doing that. You're not telling the truth. You're holding a lot of secrets in. Hold me, hold
Yeah.
me. I'm not gonna hold you. Hold me, because I'm not gonna hold you. But this is all about the throat chakra, which is recalibrating itself, which is coming online, which is opening itself up now. So what's happening is it's sort of that clash that's happening there with that bull and you being sort of stubborn within your own self, you know, and just not wanting to budge, not wanting to move, uh, not wanting
Mm,
to
mm,
release this anger, stuffing it down. That's why it's deep down in your gums. You've stuffed that anger, you've stuffed all of these emotions, you've stuffed them deep down inside, and it's festered. That's why it's like a cyst or a bubble. It's
yeah.
festers into the gum. And the gum is saying, we just
Mm,
want to release this. Like, can't you just be
mhm.
honest? Say what you gotta say, to do it. Just to let it out. So that's one. The second charm I have for you is, maybe you've seen this, Lisa, the cat sitting on the moon. The cat sitting on the
I
moon. Yeah.
mhm.
And sitting on sort of the crescent or the sitting on what we know the new moon to be, the cat sitting on the new moon. This is time for you to get a new story. You got to get a new
Mm,
story.
mm.
It's time for a fresh start. You have to
Oh.
plant some new seeds of intention
Mm,
for your life.
mm.
You've got to move ahead. You've got to do all of that. The cat is going to represent the intuitive abilities because right now your intuition is heightened. It's heightened. You can pick up things that you just kind of would have missed before, little signs, little nudges, little hints. And interesting enough, you're holding back speaking your truth, but you can tell immediately when someone's lying, bullshitting to you, or telling you something that's not true, or, trying to gaslight you, or trying to make you feel like you don't know what you're talking about. You can pick up on
Mhm.
that. That sensitivity is there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I gave you all of that so that you can begin to start working your solution. And by the way, I hope, and I don't do a lot of hoping, that you do have the Galactic E Files Volume 2, H2O.
Oh yes, while you were about it, I went and hurried up and ordered it. So
Okay.
yes, I did.
Well,
Did it
good.
tonight.
Because I want you to work with that because there's some exercises in there that's going to help you work through more of the energetics components of it. Here's something I'm going to make a recommendation. Normally, I would tell you guys to email me, but Lisa, I'm so far behind on my damn email that it don't make no sense. So I'm just going to give it to you, but here's what I want you all to do. And I know you will. You've been a part of Planet Remix for a while and self-invested. So I bye. Happy born day to your big brother. Oh wait, let me tell somebody bye. I don't want to mess up your name, Sister Sister L, but thank you for coming. Happy born day to your brother. Love to you. Happy born day to everybody celebrating a born day today. But yeah, I wanted to tell her she's got to go celebrate her big brother's birthday. But 18th birthday and big ups to him. What a powerful day. So I want to give you this because this is actually going to help you. It's going to help you a lot. Okay. Because right now, what your body is fighting is resistance. And that resistance is causing what they call like being inflamed. You know how somebody says, oh, I was furious. I was furious. And if you look back in your life and you go back 6 months, you know you were furious.
Yes. Yes.
You were furious. So your gums, that energy can never be destroyed, had to transfer those emotions because you didn't really let it all out. And this doesn't happen to everyone, but this is why we're all working, myself included, because I'm very energy sensitive. I literally can get pissed at someone and blow all the pipes in my house, not to mention do some things to my body because the price of sensitivity and the work I do, I have to run my energy so deep in my body to stay open. So many of you guys are like that with me. So we have to really constantly be in a practice of working how we run our energy through our body because we're conscious of it. If we weren't conscious of our bodies, then we could walk around clueless. Not that we would not be able to do that, but if something happened, we would never have any second guess that this is just something happening out of the ethers. This is not the case with us because we are conscious and aware of how this works. So here's a recommendation, and I want you to do your research on this, but I would recommend that you get Berber bean, and it's spelled BERE.
Really bought some. Yeah,
Okay.
I have some.
I had mentioned it before on the show, but you need to be taking it.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you have you have a good source of it, but take that Berber bean, and then I need you to really do a lot of channeling. I need you to do a lot of writing. I need you to do a lot of moving your body because as you're working through this, you got to get that what you were inflamed, furious, anger, energy. You got to release that out of your body. Okay. And you're not really going to release it in a traditional way. What you're doing is you're opening yourself up to higher frequency, to galactic energy, to higher vibration, and you're pulling more light in. That's what I need you to do. And I need you to speak your truth. You've got to let this go. Whatever it takes, you got to let it go. You cannot let things fester inside of you. You cannot. Let it go. Bless it. Kiss it. Burn it. Stomp it. Drop it, baby. Do whatever you got to do. And let the shit go. Okay? So, that's what I got for you. Woo.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Mm-hmm. Yes. Love you, Lisa. Thank you so much for calling in. And just keep up the great work. Peace and love. Hold the line. All right. How we doing? You know what? I need to go back and I'm going to have to come back, listen to the show, get me some snacks, not Godiva, but some snacks, some grapes, couple of things, and see how we doing on y'all channeling. How y'all doing on those channelings? Hey, Griffin. Jamaica. How y'all doing? All right, we ready for the next caller? We're going to have to go to the next call. I know, I'm so... Listen, I deserve... I hate to say I deserve, but I deserve it after this week. Y'all, I just couldn't wait for Friday to come for us to have this beautiful day together with us. So let's go to the next caller. We're going to go to the caller calling in from area code 4432. I don't think I went here yet. 4432. You're live on Planet Remix. Please tell us who... Please tell us who you are and where you're calling from.
Hi, Ms.Blue, Valerie from Maryland.
Who?
Valerie from Maryland.
Oh, you're coming in very muffled. So,
is that any clearer?
It's not, but we're gonna work with it. Did you say Valerie from Maryland?
Yes.
Okay. Sounds good, Valerie. All right, Valerie. We're gonna try to make it through the call. We are doing some extra little work here in the Blue Room. So you want to tell me when you want me to pick your charms, please?
Okay, you can pick them now.
I can pick them now. I can pick
yes.
them now. Mm. 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 Okay. Well, all right. Yeah. Okay. I'm listening.
Can you hear me clear now?
I sure can. Thank you for that, Valerie.
Okay, good. You're welcome. So, a quick update. I talked to you last week. And during that call, I was it was regarding my father. And I didn't realize I was in a possible love triangle.
Oh.
With my mom.
Yes.
And you asked me to reach out to my mom.
Yes.
And discuss it with her. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, this makes sense because I was a little worried. I'm listening.
Oh, gosh.
I was a little worried. Woo. But it makes sense.
I think it's going to be a little mini-series. So, I did talk. One thing that you said that the next day that I thought about, because you said something referring to a uniform.
Yes.
He was holding up a uniform. So I remember, before he opened up a chain of barbershops, he was a UPS driver. So we all know that
Ah,
uniform.
that's right. That's right. Okay.
So that made much sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I did talk to my mom, which it wasn't the best of conversations,
Mm-hmm.
and she pretty much said, there wasn't anybody else, and she was sure that he was my father.
Okay. Okay.
So I ended up sending off for the DNA test, so I'm waiting for that. So I'll
Okay.
sure I'll be calling you back with that.
Yes.
But I wanted to know, is finding out this information, because I feel like it does, I don't know if it pertains to him, it's himself being my father, or learning more from the lineage
Tell me.
of where he comes from.
Tell me what you mean.
So he comes from Trinidad. So he comes from Trinidad.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if there's a connection there that I need to connect to further. I don't know. I feel like I need to connect to that ancestry. Or is this me being attracted to this whole situation? Because I've never thought of it in the past. Is it to heal someone from the past or possibly future lineage? I didn't know if that was something that
Mm-hmm.
you
Mm-hmm.
could tap into, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I certainly can see it. I can certainly see it all of those ways. The number one thing is because it was one of those things that was sort of always talked about, but you never really got any kind of clarity. And so
Mm-hmm.
even as a young child, it's always been playing in the background, but that wasn't something that was talked about. That wasn't something that was sort of, important. I'm not going to say not important, of course, but it really wasn't important.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You understand?
I
So
agree.
there was a part of you that
Mm-hmm.
wants to know that. The second part, when it comes to your father, and we're going to call him that, and I'm okay. I'm perfectly okay with being wrong, and hopefully your father
Mm-hmm.
has a DNA card on file.
Yes.
This is what we're going to keep, throw one up for the Chucks, do some libations for, that he has a DNA
Yeah.
card on file. So you can get a solid answer because there's a part of you that really wants to know. You questioned it. And
Mm-hmm.
and even though you may
Okay.
not have been bold enough to tell your mom that you had some questions, you had questions or you would have never asked the question you asked.
Yes.
And I want you to feel okay with that. And if he turns out
Mm-hmm.
to definitely be your father, then that is amazing. That's wonderful, right? Now you can finally put that to rest because you know for a fact that's your father, right? The second part
Yes.
of that, when you say, should you connect to Haiti? Should you connect
Or
to,
Trinidad.
or,
Yeah.
oh, no, not, where did Haiti come from? Trinidad, my bad, my bad. It
It
must,
might be the other day.
yeah. Don't say it because he's still standing there. No,
Oh.
don't say it so. But maybe, just maybe, um, well, no, no, not even a maybe. You are connected. You are connected to Haiti. Like you don't need, I understand what you mean when you say need to make a connection, but the truth is that's your father. You're connected through him, through that bloodline, through that
Mm-hmm.
bloodline, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let me
Yes.
tell you about the two charms, and I'm going to finish answering the rest of your questions because it's going to make more sense. So
Okay.
I pulled the skull with wings. A skull with wings. And that's why at first I was like trying to, kind of get back into your energy. And then when you said I said, oh, it makes sense. It makes sense. Make it make sense. It makes sense. So, you know what? I'm reading the Blue Room. They are going crazy.
I am too.
Yes. But, and that a skull with wings symbolizes life and death. And it really sort of show the in between, of really how we have this life. And we understand that, but that life is there, and also the power of death. And in your situation, it really comes through that way, because what's sort of churning this or moving this wheel of fortune forward is your father, who is dead. He's an ancestor on the other side. So he's really sort of moving this forward. You understand? So there is power, meaning the ancestors are powerful. And that's going to take me into your second question. Is there some sort of healing that needs to be done for your ancestors or for the future? And I want to share based on my work. Now, by no means, well, I don't even need to say all of that. This may be unpopular opinion, but our ancestors don't need us to heal them. Now, if we want to stay in kindergarten on planet Earth, then we can do the work thinking we're healing them, but we're really healing ourselves. When the ancestors travel into the Duat, or they go into the underworld as they make their progression onto what we call Earth's heaven, or into the ancestor realm, their consciousness stays with them as far as their higher self stays with them. That is still there, as my teachers on the other side and my guides have shown me and told me. They get an opportunity through their free will. Free will is not something that's only available to us on Earth. You get free will as you continue to travel on. It's why the ancient Egyptians had what some would call the Book of the Dead, or the Perten Heru, or the Coming Forth by Day or Coming Forth by Night book. Because they understood, and all civilizations understood about the afterworld or the afterlife. They get an opportunity to go through, and I'll speak in terms of Kemet or ancient Egypt, a ceremony where they get a chance to take a look and have their life reviews, even though now we are having life reviews in this lifetime. We are really living in precedential times for spiritual beings on planet Earth, because you get a chance to reincarnate and still be in your same body, live in your same house, go to your same store, shop at your favorite places, but yet you done changed into a whole nother person while still incarnated here. But they get a chance to go through that life review. They get a chance to walk the halls of Menti. They get a chance to meet with Anubis. They get a chance to weigh their heart and see if their heart is light as a feather, meaning They are not holding on to things. They also get to see how every thought, every action, every deed, every word spoken, every word unspoken, every body language, every intent, everything, how it has impacted and affected everyone that they've come in contact with. And see that. They get a chance to look at their blueprint that they designed at the table, the Last Supper. You see where Jesus is standing with the 12 disciples, his spirit guides, and he's deciding on his plan as he's coming to earth and what work he will do and what things he will leave. This is what all of us has that opportunity to experience if we so choose. If we so choose. So, with that understanding and really having that deep understanding, I think there was a time in humanity, and I say that from a very humble and a respectfully learning place, that we needed to believe that our ancestors needed our help to evolve. Because at one time, that was my understanding. They no longer need that. And thanks to them, Ashe, and thanks to us, amen. They no longer need that. Our consciousness is not exactly totally evolved, but we've evolved to the place where we can begin to move forward out of those spaces. So it's no shade to any culture or any school of thought that believes that we have to go save the ancestors. They don't need to be saved. You know, J. Cole really, don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Yeah, they don't need to be saved. They're saved. You understand? But I don't really feel like you need to go save them. But what I do feel is that you do need to do some self-love and some self-worth work on you. On you. You need to give that time, that love, that attention that goes deeper than just making it to the next point of that promotion on the job or getting that relationship or achieving that goal or being able to buy that car or you need a self-love that is going to empower you. That's going to empower you so you can tap into your specialty. Because what you're looking for is you're asking the question, who am I? Who am I? And why am I here? And what did I come to this planet to do, to be, to share? These are questions all of us at certain levels, as we level ourselves up, we are coming into this understanding again, because who you were a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, you have now evolved yourself and now you're someone new. And that is really just to get a deeper understanding for who am I beyond this avatar lens. Yes. Beyond this physical body. Who am I at the essence, at the core? And what are my specialty? What are my spiritual gifts that I have to unlock inside of me? And so that's the greater quest. I think it would be beautiful if you want to study some of the traditional things out of, is it Trinidad or Haiti? Because I keep getting them both, girl. I keep getting them both. What it's going to do, Trinidad, that you can, look into these things in Trinidad and study these different cultural things in Trinidad and Explore that side, because I just want you to go on this quest, because I don't want someone leading you down the rabbit hole and you're jumping from person to person that can talk to your dad, when the truth is you can talk to your dad just like you talking to me.
Yes.
You understand what I'm
Yes.
saying? And I thank you for trusting
Yes.
me to come here to get that support, but to know that you're looking for you, and things
Yes.
outside of yourself will activate you. Like all of the things, hopefully you got the Galactic E-Files Volume 2 and the H2O.
Yes.
All of these things are
Yes.
so you can have your activation and begin to start moving, understanding more of who you are, and understanding how to operate in these gifts within you, because you have them too. I'm not special.
Mhm.
I have a
Yes.
specialty, but my ass ain't special. I'm not special. So
Yes.
that's what I want to say. And I wanted to be careful about that, because I recognize that we're all in different places. And by no means
Mhm.
am I trying to step on
Oh no.
anyone's toes who feels that their
No.
grandmother is chasing their ass, trying to kill them in the middle of the night and they need to save her. Or they feel like their uncle,
Yeah.
you know, is trying to harm them.
Mhm.
You know, I,
Yes.
I just wish, we can keep growing up and recognize what it is. Because truth be told, if somebody want to get your ass, they'd have been got you. If the
Mhm.
ancestors could get us, huh? Listen, let the one with no sin throw the first stone. They would have been came and got us.
Mhm.
I mean, and I'm not talking
Yes.
about going boo. I'm not talking about, like in the movies when the mother is climbing out the ceiling. I ain't talking about that. Or you getting ready to go get an MRI and all of a sudden a spirit jump out. I'm not talking about hocus pocus. I'm talking about really came and got your ass and took you with them. That's what I'm talking about.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, thank you as always.
You're
Thank
so
you.
welcome. So
Ooh.
I know it was a lot, but I didn't even get to your second charm. My
Oh.
goodness. Your second charm are
Ooh.
stars. And guess what? This is what I want
Yes,
you to
ma'am.
study. It is the star Sirius. At least that's what I call it.
Mhm.
You know, I'm
Wow.
I spent a lot of time on the star Sirius. That's one of my home bases.
Mhm.
The star Sirius. The star Sirius. Sirius A, B, and damn C. The star Sirius.
Mhm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, um, dive in. Do
Mhm.
some studies with working
Yes.
with that
Yes.
energy. You know, one of the
Okay.
things that would be really, really good, because your intuitive voice is screaming at me like Miss Blue,
Mhm.
it's screaming,
Mhm.
you know, get you,
Mhm.
get you a
Mhm.
nice oracle deck, get you a nice oracle deck, start
Okay.
pulling some cards for yourself. I love oracle decks. You can use tarots too, but oracle decks are so fun, because even if you scary
Okay.
and you a little scary, you can get you an oracle deck you like. It can have flowers and shit on it.
Mhm.
It can have Jesus in it.
Yes.
It can have the angels in it.
Mhm.
Because
Mhm.
I don't want
Yes.
to scare you, but I want you to build that inner voice, which is the connection with God, the universe, the divine, whatever you call it. And I want you to be able to hear that voice louder, because that's going to allow you to
Yes.
trust yourself. You got some big things coming up for you and some decisions to make about how you're going to
Mhm.
move forward in your life. And I want you to know that you can truly, truly, totally trust yourself. Trust yourself with that. Hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And
Yes, ma'am.
come back
And I
with,
will be signing up for self-invested. And I'm going to
hey,
come back
hey.
and keep you updated.
Yes, come back and keep
So
us
I can't
updated
wait.
because you know what we want to know.
Yes,
And then we're
I
gonna
know.
we
The
gonna do the
juicy.
whole theatrics. Cause what's the judge that do paternity court? What's my sister girl name?
Oh, it's so many of them.
No. The sister girl. What's her name? What's her name? Is it Doctor? What's her name? Oh, don't make me go look her up. She does paternity court. We all know. I watch. Well, I haven't watched her in a while, but she does it. What is the sisters? Come on, Blue Room. Who's the sister that does? Is her name Laura? What's the judge that does paternity court? I know somebody here. Google it. Google it. Google. Yeah. Blessings. Yes. And Ashe to Brother Bobby Hemmett. I don't even know what y'all are talking about. But anyway, yeah, Laura Lake. Laura Lake. Thank you. Thank you, Cade, for short. Dr. Laura Lake. We're going to do a Dr. Laura Lake. We're going to do a Dr. Laura Lake.
Yes, ma'am. I shall be back.
Yep. And then we're going to say, we're going to pull out that paper. And then we're going to say, you are the father. We gonna do that. We gonna do. They're not even listening to me. They on something else. That's the Blue Room for sure. 2 shows going on at one. But there you go. So peace and love to you. Thank you so much for calling back in. Oh,
yes. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Can I ask you one quick question?
Yes.
I don't know if it's quick.
Mm-hmm.
What is one of my superpowers?
I just told you. You are clairaudience. Clairaudience.
Okay.
You can hear.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So study clairaudience. Yes.
I shall.
Okay.
Thank
Peace
you.
and love.
Thank you, Blue Room. All right.
All right. Bye-bye. Oh, how wonderful. I love it when you guys come back. And what are y'all over there talking about in the Blue Room? Nikiba, yes, we want to see that name paper filled out with that. Wait a minute. Nikiba, you just hit on something so sensitive for me. And I'm going to talk about it, but I'm going to talk about it in a loving way. And then I'm going to digress for real. I watched the BET Awards. Let me tell you why it's so important to have a pure heart and a clear mind. Now, I sent the message out on the text line and I said, listen, no show tonight. I didn't realize it. The BET Awards is on. Snuggled up in the bed. First, I did my H2O, my water magic. Snuggled up in the bed. And, here's an update. Coming soon. I gotta wait. I gotta wait. Spirit just said, don't say it, Blue. Okay, I gotta wait. I can't announce that. But anyway, so snuggled up, put my little PJs on, shimmied up in the bed, propped my pillows up, had my little grapes, and was getting ready to watch the BET Awards. I watched the BET Awards, and some of you hit me up and was like, "Oh, you watching you got to let us know how that goes." And I was like, "Yeah, because I haven't seen it in so many years. I hadn't watched BET and I don't know when." And let me tell y'all, I really, really enjoyed watching it. I was like, wow, this is the best BET Awards. Stay with me. The plot thickens. I've ever seen. So I'm watching it. I said, look at the lights. Look at the stage. Is that an orchestra in the background playing behind Busta Rhymes? Oh my goodness. Ice Spice, you brought New York City to the BET Awards? Man, this is epic. I picked the right time to watch BET. Seen the host, Patti LaBelle, got up on stage, did a tribute to Tina Turner. I'll shade to Tina. The announcers came out. People was cheering each other on because girls is players too. I said, wow. Lotto lost her shoe, got up on the mic, started talking. Beyonce won an award. Now, let me tell you something I got schooled on a long time ago, and I never forgot this. Never forgot this. I already knew Beyonce wasn't coming. And let me tell you two things. If you see an event, if you see an award ceremony going on, two people, if the event has anything to do with the other G word, and it's not goddess, they not going to be there. Pharrell and Beyonce. And that has been my indication and a clue afterwards of what was going on. Pharrell and Beyonce, they not coming. So when Beyonce won her award and they said, we're going to accept this on behalf of Beyonce, I watched the award show. I was so excited. I called Baby Blue up afterwards, woke her up because I didn't catch the whole thing. And I said, you didn't get my message? You didn't get my text? She was like, what's going on, Mom? I said, the BET Awards was on. You should have seen it. They did a tribute to hip hop. 50 years of hip hop. I said, I seen folks I ain't seen in a minute come out there and do their thing. I said, it was amazing. I said, oh, it was so, I don't know, it was so different. She said, Mom, you talking about BET Awards? I said, yes. It was epic. I think it was the best BET to date. Well, the next day, I'm working and my phone is going off. And Baby Blue is texting me. Ding, 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 ding. And I'm like, what is all these links? She's texting me. I look at the links and I see all the drama from JT fighting with her man, throwing a phone because he gave his number. I see people fighting in the audience. I see what's the rapper dancing on top, Bootsy, whatever, doing whatever. Another fight breaking out over there. People in the back, I said, what? So I'm, what did I watch? Because I didn't see none of that. What did I see? Patti LaBelle forgot her lines? I was singing with her. What people was throwing, Lotto was throwing shade. So what was I? What was I? I know what it was. I was mortified, speechless. After all of that went on, and people were saying so ghetto, so ratchet. And I was like, oh, it was so beautiful. It was so beautiful. It was the best I've seen in years. I was just telling my daughter, I said, I couldn't even watch 2 minutes, but I enjoyed this so much. I must have been in another dimension, because the dimension, I was watching the awards in 5D. And everything I seen was beautiful, was the future. It was the future. I seen the potential in 5D. And I promise you, let's not throw it all away, because what I seen in the 5D dimension of the BET Awards was the best. I'm going to tell you how I know I was in 5D. Because I didn't realize when Buster Rhymes, shout out to Buster, was talking about we got to stop all this being against each other and all this fight. I thought he really was saying that because that's what he, wanted to say, not that it was being provoked by what was all going on and happening, and Master P coming up talking about don't forget about this. What I seen in 5D, I said, oh, this changes everything. What I seen in 5D, they were really wishing and hoping that all of the female rappers could get together and do a world tour, and the writers could finally settle, and the studios and the production companies could all start working together and having equality, and everybody would get their fair share to be able to come on. And rappers, whether you were from the East Coast or the West Coast, they were all on stage together, and they were dancing. They were having a good time, and everybody was dressed so nice. And in the audience, they were dancing together. I seen no fights. They were hugging. JT and her man was snuggled up, and they were loving each other, not afraid to show affection in PDA in public, and they were smiling at one another. And, all of that was happening. And I said, look at people getting along. And when I seen the people scurrying after Buster went over, they told him he had 2 minutes and his time was up, and he took 5 minutes. And when they came back, everybody was just in the lobby congratulating each other and thanking each other because we're finally coming together and working on some. And y'all think I'm being funny, but I promise you, I was so shocked at what everyone else seen that I really thought, I don't drink, I don't do drugs, but I thought it was so beautiful. I even watched Don't Call Me White Girl afterwards when she was interviewing people who came and sat down and, Diddy's son. And I even remember when he was on stage and he dropped his phone while he was just out there representing. They had young, old school and new school mixed together, and he dropped his phone on stage and someone came out and act like they was dancing and slid on over without missing a step, scooped his phone up and took it off stage. No one stepped on it. No one took it. So I don't know. I don't know what dimension anyone's seen. I don't know, because what I seen was beautiful, and I will put that on everything. You guys know I keep it real and raw. I will tell you if I see some BS. I went to sleep and it was so beautiful. I could imagine myself on the stage one day accepting my award for the radio show, for the podcast here, for the Oracle work, for the community service, for the world service that Planet Remix does. And I said, wow, BET has stepped it up. They had scenes for everybody. I'm talking about built out scenes. Ice Spice. I thought I was in New York about to get on the train, like walking up the steps. And the next day, for the first time in a long time, I was speechless. I did not see, when I say none of it, but when the clips played back, and I'm telling you this for a reason. And I really was digging through the digital archives on social media because I was like, no. I was just chilling. I was just relaxing. I wasn't doing anything special. And I seen what they seen. And I remembered those scenes. I didn't see that. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. And I didn't see it. It was like looking, I don't know. It's like, you know how sometimes they have movies and sometimes they do it in video games. They have double endings. I felt like I got a double, I promise y'all, I am not. I know we're having a good time. But when I tell you, none of it, like nothing came up on it was so beautiful. It was beautiful. I was like, wow, this is epic. I was about to make a post about it. Matter of fact, I'm going to keep it real. I made a post on Twitter. I took it down because folks was like, is this a joke? Are you playing? I mean, what do you mean? You thought this was magic? Epic? What? I seen it. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. So I watched it in 5D. And so here's what I'm going to share with you all. We've got to start living our lives more in 5D. I don't know about you, but that's my goal. Like I would love to say I'm there 100% of the time. I'm not. But I am there more than, I guess I'm there more than I think I am. But I'm going to just strive for that because it was to the point I started reaching out to people to ask, how can I be in the audience next year for the BET Awards? Because they done finally came up. This is beautiful. And Baby Blue did a... No, she didn't do that. She did a... No, she didn't do that. She did a... She brought me back down to 3D. And honestly, I could have lived without it. I could have lived without seeing the 3D version of the BET Awards because what I saw was so beautiful. I was like, wow, we doing it big. Folks is dressed nice. Everybody is showing love and support. One time for the one time. They finally got the what do you call it? They got the stage was looking good. The set was on point. Lights, camera, action, the mic volume. Everybody was calm, cool, and collective. Young people, old people. Chopper was there in the front row, mesmerized. Buster was doing his thing. And I mean, Buster went for a long time. So here's what I'm going to encourage everyone to do. And I don't care where you are in the world. Let's do a collective, let's do a subconscious experiment. Get yourself in 5D and rewatch the BET Awards. And I promise you, you'll see what I saw. And then we can talk about it because you'll go to another dimension and you will see how beautiful it was. It was beautiful. Everybody was happy, getting along with each other. Just see if you can see it in 5D. I know you can do it. It's kind of hard to unsee things, but see if you can see it in 5D. You're going to see people dancing in the audience. They was cheering Patty on. Patty was singing her ass off. Angela, you know what? I'm just telling you. Just try to, we said we're going to be open. We said we were here for this expansion. Yeah, okay. Someone said there was no host. But yes, there was. Because let me tell you what I seen in 5D. I seen that, oh, I got to get the sister's name. Hold on. She sings I Need a Roughneck. How come I can't think of her name? I just blanked out. Maybe I went too 5D. What's her name that has I Need a Roughneck? I Need a Roughneck. Come on. What's her name? MC Light. Oh, sorry, MC Light. I love you, sister. I see in 5D, MC Light was the host. Do y'all hear me? In 5D, MC Light was the host. And she came on the stage at the end and she thanked everyone for coming, enjoying themselves. And I said, wow, because she used to just have that book. In 3D, she used to have that book and she would just take us to commercial breaks. In 5D, she was the host. She was the host for the evening. She was the host. Fat Joe was there. Now, I don't know in 3D if he was there, but I seen Fat Joe and I didn't see the whole thing, but I did see Fat Joe was there. Kid and Play came out on the stage. They did their dance exactly like they used to do it in the movie House Party. It was amazing. Griffin. Listen, I watched it in 5D. I don't know what the world what everybody else seen, but I didn't see that. I seen the BET Awards in 5D. Erica said, I'm going to stop taking people on 5D shopping sprees at City Trends. No. See, in 5D, listen, elegant, classy, sophisticated, well-dressed, put together. I'm just saying, I don't know. I can't. Big Daddy Kane. That's what listen. I don't have an explanation. I don't want to explain this away, but I am so thankful. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. Nakiba, don't tell me they were blocking the teleprompter when Patty was singing. Let me tell you, Patti LaBelle sung that song like Patty sang that song. Patty sung it. She didn't miss a beat. In 5D, she didn't miss a beat. She didn't. Nope. Didn't miss a beat. Didn't miss a beat. Yeah. Didn't miss a beat. Didn't miss a beat. I'm just thankful I got the opportunity to watch it in 5D because I loved it and nothing is going to change that experience. You know, I didn't see Buster sweating all over the place, him and his best friend. I seen when he cried, because in 5D, Buster was crying. He was so moved and honored, he cried. And when I watched it back, he said, yes, I want to cry. I said, what are you talking about? You cried. You did cry. You didn't want to cry. You stood there for like 30 seconds with your mouth twisted, closed your eyes. It wasn't sweat. You were crying. Swiss Beats came out, did his thing. Tyler Perry, listen. I don't know. Kevin, I don't know. MC Light was the host for the evening. Yep. I seen a beautiful, I was so proud of BET. I got up out the bed and was like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I was like, I'm so glad I didn't do a show tonight because I would have missed this epic moment. I couldn't believe it. Just could not believe it. It was beautiful. Everyone looked amazing. Everyone was wonderful. Kind to each other. Ready to work together. Ready to build some things together. Do some things together. Yeah. So, I just wanted to share that. I think it was Nakiba who brought it up. I just had to share that. So go back, watch it again. This time, make sure you're in 5D. Don't attempt to, and I'm gonna be intentional in making sure I'm in 5D when I do things, because it was, what can I say? I was speechless. I was so speechless on how well everyone did. I said they practiced. They must have really practiced. I kept telling Baby Blue, I said, man, she was like, I didn't see, but everybody online is going in on BET. You sure you watch? I said, yes. That's why I couldn't wait until tomorrow to tell you. You missed a good one live. A good one. Yeah, so. I'm just saying, gotta go back. You gotta watch it in 5D. Gotta watch it in 5D. But listen, we're gonna get ready to get out of here. My goodness. Funny how time flies. But I would love if you're here towards the end of the show, down in the comments afterwards, leave a comment on your self check-in and some talk back magic and even some takeaways from tonight, because let's just give some sparkles to everyone, and especially all of the callers tonight, because they were amazing. And thank you to everyone. This has been so much fun. Coming off of a long week, let's continue to do the work. Let's continue to be raw and in love with ourselves and keep doing the work for the world tonight. And let's stay tapped in to some talk back magic. And make sure, tap into those Galactic E-Files Volume 2, and you want to be on the call. So I guess I can officially say, congratulations! Because during this time, you are going to be activating and tapping in going back and forth, standing up, dancing. You know, I don't know. It's 5D from here on out.